And this is my brother Andrew with Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers.
The truth is, it's very difficult for a lawyer to pinpoint a number because every case is different.
We get to know each situation and we'll give you an idea of what your case is worth and why.
The sooner we get involved, the better we can do getting you the compensation you deserve.
Google Skinner Lawyers or go to skinnerwins.com. We'll treat you like family.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
And that concludes today's pregame show.
We play every play like it's the most important play of the game. Let's go.
Coming up next, it's the starting lineups, opening kick, and play-by-play action of West Virginia high school football. Today's game is being brought to you by
Orsini's Home Store, Modern Realty Results, Cody's Auto Body, The Palace Lounge, CMA Honda, Bechtel Jewelers, the Berkeley County Health Department, Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, Brown's Funeral Home and Cremations, Hagerstown Ford, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, the Heffley Motor Company, W. Harley Miller Systems, Smallwood and Small Insurance, Chris Miller and the Dutch Miller Auto Group, Ollie's VIP Lounge, and the Gary Kelly Allstate Insurance Agency.
And now, let's go back to the field and rejoin our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
It's been a tale of two seasons for Spring Mills and Hedgesville, but we enter the final week of the regular season here in West Virginia high school football, and the Spring Mills Cardinals look to close out a fantastic season, sitting at 7-2, looking to close things out and get themselves a home playoff game in the postseason. Meanwhile, Hedgesville Eagles, coming off of a struggling, injury-riddled season, will try to play spoilers tonight on the Cardinals senior night. Welcome into the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10, brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration systems like home and office automation, home theater, networking, audiovisual distribution, and more. And call them at 304-350-1931 or visit WHMsystems.com. Dylan Bishop and Colin McLaughlin here for Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. Cameraman this evening, Daryl Miller, and Matt Miller, who you also will hear as our sideline interviewer here tonight. Colin, Spring Mills has had a fantastic, impressive season, sitting at number 7 in the state of West Virginia for AAA. Hedgesville struggled this year. They haven't really met the expectations. A lot of that's been injuries, though. They've been having guys coming in and out of the lineup. We'll see that tonight at quarterback, as well as Ian Wolf will start his second game. As we saw, Dalton Harper, the starter for this season, didn't really make it all the way through. He'll be out tonight. But they still have DeMonte Martin, who missed some of the season earlier. But now these two face each other. Spring Mills can close it out, get themselves a home playoff game.
Yeah, and not only that, they're looking for revenge from last year's 29-28 loss to these Hedgesville Eagles. A game at Hedgesville that came down to the wire for those that might forget. It was a touchdown late by Jackson Ruest, making the catch after he got banged up. So his arm got hurt. He actually started as quarterback, but then he was hurt, couldn't play quarterback, still was able to play receiver. He catches the touchdown to make it a 1-point game. They go for 2. Dalton Harper runs it in for the 2-point conversion to make it 29-28. Spring Mills marches down the field, gets within striking distance, goes to spike the ball with 1.9 seconds left, and the officials say that they ran out of time before the spike hit the ground and that's how that game ended. So definitely bitterness and revenge in the minds of these Spring Mills Cardinals, who on paper should be heavily favored the way these two teams have played, especially as of late. Not only did you say injuries have plagued this Hedgesville Eagle team, Dylan, they've really struggled on offense. 4-game losing streak, shutout in 3 of those 4 losses, so they only have scored 12 points in the last 4 games, so an average of 3.
It has been tough for them. On the other side, Spring Mills, though, comes into this averaging 34 points per game on offense, only giving up 11.6. They've held 5 opponents to single digits so far this year. They've been going very well on both sides of the ball, including Max Anderson, the junior quarterback, the only third-year starter in the EPAC, Alex Eaton, their running back as well. This is going to be a very interesting matchup tonight. See if Spring Mills can close it out. If the season were to end today, Spring Mills, sitting at number 7, would host Morgantown, sitting at number 10 in the first round of the postseason. Let's take a break here on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. On the other side of this 2-minute break, you'll get the check of the area schedule from Colin. This is EPAC football, high school football, state of West Virginia, here on Talk Radio, WRNR, and TV 10. We'll be back in 2 minutes.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Heffley Motor Company off I-81 at 993 Hedgesville Road is a family-owned and operated business providing the Eastern Panhandle with the highest quality pre-owned vehicles and customer service since 1997. Heffley is a pre-owned Carfax Advantage dealer. We're proud to be your partner serving the community. You're local, we're local, so why not buy local? Call us at 304-267-7172 or see us at 993 Hedgesville Road. If you want to sell your car, we buy cars too. Check us out at Heffley.com. The Heffley Motor Company, a nice place to do business.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's now time for the check of the area schedule, brought to you by Rock's Local Markets. Fast, fresh, friendly, Rock's. The Jefferson Cougars are 7-2 overall after another dominating win last week. The Cougars shut out Clarksburg 54-0. Jefferson is 5th in this week's WVSSAC playoff rankings. Tonight, the Cougars play their cross-county rivals, the Washington Patriots. Jefferson head coach Craig Hunter shared what the rivalry means to them and what his team needs to do to get the win.
It means a lot to the kids. You know, they do a lot of trash talking. It's gotten built up because, like you said, they've known each other over the years. They played against each other or played with each other over the years. Some of these guys have played against each other through middle school. So it's a lot of big trash talking going on, trying to get that controlled, and these kids like to get after it. Play football. Play hard football. Don't make any mistakes. Don't get caught up in the emotional hype of the game. Stay true to what we do. Play assignment football and clean football. I think we should be able to come away with a victory.
The Washington Patriots fell to 3-6 overall after losing last week to Musselman 43-6. The loss puts Washington at 24th in the playoff rankings. The Patriots want to end their regular season on a high note tonight and upset the Jefferson Cougars. Washington head coach Terry Ray shared his thoughts on Jefferson.
They're really athletic. They're solid on offense. They've got a lot of athletes. They like to get them in the space. Their quarterback can scramble, and if he gets in the open, he'll take off running the football. Defense Defensively, they're pretty solid. Quentin Goins is going to be a beast coming off that one side. Their linebackers are extremely fast and running to the football, and their secondary is very, very athletic. We just got to play mistake-free football and play it for all 4 quarters. We have a habit. Usually we start fast, but we have issues in the second half. We got to start a game fast, and we need to finish.
The Musselman-Appleman improved to 4-5 overall after winning 43-6 over Washington last week. The Applemen are currently 15th in the playoff rankings and would clinch a postseason berth with a win tonight. However, a loss would mean Musselman would need some help from around the state to make it to next week. Tonight, the Applemen host Parkersburg, who finds itself in the same situation as Musselman since they're 16th overall. Musselman head coach Brian Thomas says this week his team is already in the playoff mindset.
It essentially is a playoff game. We crunched the numbers a little bit in our staff meeting this week. You know, the winner of this game is in for sure. I think in the latest rankings, I think one of us is 15 and the other one's 16, I believe. Not 100% sure of that, but I believe that's what I saw. I don't know which one's which. I just know we're both kind of right on the cusp there. So, you know, everything that we crunch number-wise, the winner of this game is 100% for sure in, and the loser might be in, might be out. Both of us want to be on the winning end of the outcome just because then you don't have to look at scores and hope for somebody else to do your work for you. So, yeah, it's exciting, man. You know, like I said, these are the reasons you prep and you prepare so you can play meaningful games in November.
The Martinsburg Bulldogs' regular season came to an end last week with a 36-0 win over Hedgesville. Martinsburg finished with a perfect 9-0 record and are tied for second in this week's playoff rankings with Hurricane, who has the tiebreaker over the Bulldogs. Martinsburg head coach Dave Walker shared how much another week off will benefit his team.
I think it's a good thing, and it allows us to rest up, which our health's in actually decent shape. It gives us a chance to go back and kind of catch our breath and work on some fundamental stuff, do some drill work, and just try to refocus for postseason, the second season, as we like to say.
That was your check of the area schedule, brought to you by Rock's Local Markets, fast, fresh, friendly Rock's. Once again, our matchup tonight features the Hedgesville Eagles and the Spring Mills Cardinals. We'll continue to preview this matchup coming up next on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. You're tuned into West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee-wee to the big boys to the wing T formation, a hearty meal of 12 pieces for $12 is just what the boys need to be at their best. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rock's 12 pieces of chicken, just $12.
Locust Hill Golf Course invites you to historic Charlestown, West Virginia for 18 holes of phenomenal golf. We're just an hour drive from the Baltimore, D.C. Beltway and 1/2 hour drive from Winchester and Leesburg, Virginia, as well as Hagerstown and Frederick, Maryland. Each tee offers challenges across the 35 acres of lakes, ponds, and streams which come into play on 11 holes. The Blue Ridge Mountains also provide a breathtaking backdrop to Locust Hill. Schedule your tee time today at www.locusthillgolfcourse.com or call 304-728-7300.
Have you heard the news? Bechtel Jewelers is going out of business. Hi, I'm Lori, and I want to thank our cherished customers for years of friendship. We are liquidating our entire inventory with savings up to 70%. Come visit us in Inwood, now during our Diamond Stud Blowout, where for a limited time, our diamond studs are up to 50% off. Don't miss your chance to get the diamonds of your dreams.
After a car accident, what do you get when you call Mansion Ferretti?
You get more experience from a local law firm with over 115 years of combined service.
More respect from a team who treats clients like their own family.
And more fight, because we want you to get every dollar you deserve.
Experience, respect, results. If you've been injured, that's what you want in your lawyer.
And that's what you'll get when you call us. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show here, getting you set for Spring Mills versus Hedgesville here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Dylan Bishop and Colin McLaughlin with you. Colin, let's talk about the Hedgesville Eagles. So far this season, they sit at 3-6, like you mentioned in our first segment, on a 4-game losing streak. They've been outscored 98-12 in those games. Offense averaging just 13 points per game. Defense averaging about 25 points allowed. It's been a struggle for them so far this season as they've gone through these injuries. They've missed DeMonte Martin at parts of the season. Dalton Harper, their quarterback's gone down with injury. Ian Wolf starting just his second game here tonight. He's a senior, but a little less experienced at a quarterback for a senior than you would ideally want. It's been a tough season for them, but they can play spoiler here tonight and knock Spring Mills down the rankings to make sure that they don't get the home playoff game that they're hoping for.
Yeah, whenever we had our interviews earlier this week with Hedgesville's Monte Martin and the head coach of the Eagles, Matt Faircloth, final words that were said to us, they have nothing to lose but everything to gain. And even though this season most likely is coming to an end after tonight, right as you said it, play spoiler. It's their cross-county rival, kids that they grew up with, used to go to school with, and then Spring Mills was formed about a decade ago, and even their parents maybe know how much this rivalry means to this community because of that. So they're not going to back down, not going to give up, even though their season does come to an end after tonight. They want to be the ones with the bragging rights going on for the rest of the school year up until next year. And it seems like tonight, because of the injuries, it's going to need to really be the defense to step up. They're led by Aiden Fleming, who's having a fantastic season so far on the defensive end, one of the top players in the entire nation when it comes to the amount of tackles he has, which is now, according to the stats that we were given by Coach Matt Faircloth, 152 tackles for the linebacker Aiden Fleming so far this year, with 8 sacks and 20 tackles for loss. He leads the team in those categories.
Right, they've also gotten 9 tackles for loss from Levi Faircloth, 12 from Darrell Johnson, 10 from Josh Barrett. It's a defense last week that contained Martinsburg and their offense in a way that they definitely didn't last year. Only 36 points given up, only 14 given up at halftime. You can chalk up maybe some of that to the time of possession game that they tried to play on their own offensive side. But, you know, whatever it may be, the defense was able to contain Murphy Clement and Coy Fagan and company. So it's something to watch out for tonight. It's a kind of a similar offense in a way when you have Max Anderson and Alex Eaton back there in the backfield that can both run with the ball very effectively. Obviously, it's not quite Martinsburg. Martinsburg was able to get the win over Spring Mills, but you can kind of at least take some of the same lessons away, right?
Absolutely, you can, and it's something that they want to try to build off of because they're going to be facing a similar opponent, just like as you kind of said, Max Anderson able to be a dual threat quarterback, just like they kind of saw from Murphy Clement last week, and then on the other end, they'll need a big game on their offensive side for Ian Wolf, who you kind of touched on earlier, now taking that quarterback role, the senior for Hedgesville, with Dalton Harper being injured. It's been out the past few games now for this Hedgesville team, so it'll be interesting to see how much he's improved just within this week's time at that quarterback spot. Liked what I saw from the most part from him. There's still definitely some growth, even though he's a senior, so you're not really going to see that growth, unfortunately. But his statistics do show that there's definitely some potential that, unfortunately for him, just hasn't been shown at the quarterback position.
His statistics could certainly be worse. 11 for 22 so far, 350 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. Not bad. 24 receptions on the year for DeMonte Martin for 520 yards. So he's been great when he's been in the lineup, but that's been the thing. He hasn't been in the lineup so far for the entire season. But he has been in his last few games, and he will be tonight. But with that being said, we'll take another break here on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. Take a 2-minute break, and on the other side of that break, you'll hear one of our coaches' interviews. So again, this is West Virginia High School football here on Talk Radio, WRNR, and TV 10. A 2-minute break, and we'll be back with more.
Finally, West Virginia is moving in the right direction. As your West Virginia Senate President, Craig Blair has passed the most conservative legislative agenda in the nation. He has fought for our values like banning elective abortions, protecting our Second Amendment rights, and prevented boys from playing in girls' sports. Senator Craig Blair championed the largest tax cut in the history of our state. Craig Blair, a strong conservative leader. Promises made, promises kept. This election, vote for Republican Craig Blair for State Senate. Paid for by the committee to re-elect Craig Blair.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer!
The Mountaineer Pub offers many daily specials including Trivia Night Mondays, Karaoke Tuesdays, Steak Night Wednesdays and Sundays, Boneless Swing Night Thursdays, and DJ and/or karaoke, again Fridays and Saturdays. And remember, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays through Fridays is happy hour with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Pub!
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
All right, welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's time for our coaches interview, brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg at 1400 Shepherdstown Road, or online at parsonsford.com. They became #1 by making you #1 first, Parsons. So we're here with Hedgesville Eagles head coach Matt Faircloth. And coach, first of all, let's start with last week. Martinsburg, guys weren't able to get the win, but you had more success against them than you have in the past, more success than some of the other teams so far against them have had this year. What did you really take away from that game?
I mean, we competed, and that was the big thing going into the week. Being down to your third string quarterback, your third and fourth string running back, and only 2 guys that have been there for us all year on the O-line. It was finding out what we're made of, and can we go out in next man up mentality and go play a football game and just go out and compete.
Was that quarterback change out of necessity? Was that something you just decided to go to, or was that injuries?
I mean, Ian played quarterback for us in the fourth quarter up at Herbert Hoover for a couple drives, and actually completed a touchdown against Herbert Hoover. So we knew once we lost, Chaz there game 3, and then Dalton's banged up. So we knew we had somebody that we could throw back there, and he would get the job done for us. And he looked better than we thought he would Friday night.
You mentioned those injuries. Overall on the team, where do you think your health is coming in here into this game against Spring Mills?
We're probably about 60%. We still got a lot of guys that are banged up and out, but at the end of the day, there's no more excuses. The guys that have filled in for those guys, they got 4 or 5 games under the belt now. It's go out and play football time.
So let's talk about your defense. You were able to hold Martinsburg to only 14 points in that first half on last Friday. How do you feel like the defense for your team has been able to get through this season, and how they've handled some of the offenses that they've faced?
I think we've gotten better as the years went on, for sure. Their first game of the year, we go up and we get spanked, and everything looked awry. But then we come back. I thought we played really well against Musselman. I thought we played really well the first half against Martinsburg. I think we limited them to some of the stuff that they don't like to do. And it gave ourselves a chance. It's just right now with the offensive side, we've got so many injuries. It's just trying to figure it out.
What sort of adjustments do you want to make on the offensive side coming into this one?
I think you saw some of them against Martinsburg when we get those singled up shots, we got to take them with DeMonte and Gavin and Carl and Pedersen. So for us, it's now that we have full trust in Ian. Now we're going to look to take those shots and spread it out a little bit and get the run game going.
DeMonte really stood out against Martinsburg, had those 3 deep passes to him. What has his impact on this team been for you to have a guy like him?
there's not many guys like him in the state. Not a guy that can go up and get a 50-50 ball at the percentage that he does. So for us, Martinsburg made the adjustment, went to the bracket and doubled him, but he still had, I believe he had a catch against the double. So for us, knowing that we got him out there and he's a safety blanket and he's always calling for the ball, and then, what I think a lot of people haven't seen yet is the full potential of Gavin.
So let's talk about Spring Mills. Obviously, the thing that people are going to focus on with them is Max Anderson at quarterback, the dual threat, and Alex Eaton has had success running the ball as well. When it comes to your defense against their offense, what have you been focusing on this week, and what do you want to attack with that?
The same things we've been going over the last 5 or 6 weeks is playing alignment, assignment, discipline football, and rallying and pursue the football. I think over the last 4 or 5 weeks, on the defensive side, you've probably seen, we got 11 hats flying to the football, and that's where we've been for the last 4 or 5 weeks. But before that, we weren't. We were, 4 or 5 guys rallied to the football, a couple guys jogging in. So we preached the same thing this week: fly around, have fun, be fast, be physical, and be smart, and just go play alignment assignment football.
All right, Coach, thank you for the time and good luck.
WVU Medicine is pleased to introduce 8 new providers who've joined University Health Associates East and our medical staffs at Berkeley Medical Center and Jefferson Medical Center. Physician's Assistant Casey Wiebel, Emergency Medicine, Dr. Mark Seymour, Anesthesia, Dr. Farman Ali, Neurology, Dr. Christopher Redmond, Rheumatology, Dr. Sierra Hart, Emergency Medicine, Physician's Assistant Carly Kremer, Cardiology, Nurse Practitioner Jennifer Gorgal, General Surgery, and Nurse Practitioner Corey Lapai, OBGYN. Welcome to WVU Medicine.
At Carter Myers Automotive, what we do today will tomorrow become what we've done. That's why Owners Just Do More no longer defines us. Our work is never done because what we live by doesn't have a finish line. We care. Our company of owners is moving lives forward every day by finding more ways to care before, during, and after your purchase. Because when you're happy, so are we. Carter Myers Automotive. Proud to be the owners who just care more.
One of the questions lawyers get asked the most is, what is my case worth?
I'm Steven Skinner, and this is my brother Andrew with Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers.
The truth is, it's very difficult for a lawyer to pinpoint a number because every case is different.
We get to know each situation and we'll give you an idea of what your case is worth and why.
The sooner we get involved, the better we can do getting you the compensation you deserve.
Google Skinner Lawyers or go to SkinnerWins.com. We'll treat you like family.
Ollie's VIP North Side is the best spot to catch all your favorite teams. Join us Monday for Dollar Wings and Monday Night Football. Thursdays on the patio for the Cornhole Tourney. Friday night lights with happy hour specials, or Saturdays during or after the college games for steak night. Get a ribeye or New York steak for just $26.95. Ollie's has great food and drink menus too, along with 17 TVs to watch any game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP North Side. We'll see you for the game.
Welcome back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10, getting you set for Hedgesville and Spring Mills. Another week of West Virginia high school football, the last week of the regular season. Colin, let's get into the Spring Mills Cardinals. So far this year, 7-2. They are the number 7 overall team in the state of West Virginia in the AAA rankings. Their last playoff appearance came in 2020, which was never actually played. Their last one that they actually got to play in was 2019. Their last game was a 23-6 loss to Martinsburg. They had a bye week last week, and that loss snapped a 7-game win streak that they were on. Still 7-2 on the season. Only losses coming to Martinsburg and Jefferson, 2 top 5 teams in the state of West Virginia. So you can say very successful season if they win tonight, which you could say that they're pretty heavily favored in tonight's matchup. They should pretty easily work their way into a home playoff game. Right now, if the season ended, being at number 7, they would play number 10 Morgantown if the rankings were to stay the same. Obviously, they will not stay exactly the same. But they've had a very successful season, Colin.
Yes, they have, and it's been Max Anderson really leading the charge for this veteran team now, the Spring Mills Cardinals. It's his 3rd year as the starting quarterback. We remember halfway through his freshman year, due to injury, his first start actually came in the game that we had for Spring Mills against Martinsburg, and you've definitely seen the growth in him to be one of the stars not only in the Eastern Panhandle but in the state as well. He's the leading rusher for the Spring Mills Cardinals so far this year with 744 gained yards, a net of 700, 12 rushing touchdowns. He averages 77.8 yards per game on the ground. And then through the air, he averages 103.2. It's been a great season so far for him. They limit turnovers, capitalize on opponents' mistakes, and he has done a terrific job as one of the leaders of this team this year, getting them in that position to potentially have a home playoff game come next week.
Right, they don't pass the ball a lot, but Max Anderson has been efficient as a passer, 11 touchdowns to just 2 interceptions. He's completed 64 out of his 108 pass attempts that he's had so far this year through 9 games. When you do the math on that, that's not that much more than 10 passes per game. It's, I think, about 11.5. But he makes the most of it, and he's efficient. We saw the big touchdown pass that he had against Martinsburg, and it's not just him, though. Alex Eaton, a running back, and the defense as well has been pretty great. Like you mentioned in the first segment, they've held 5 different teams to single-digit points so far this year, including a couple teams in the EPAC like Musselman. So they have a chance to do that again tonight against a Hedgesville team that has struggled on offense for a lot of this year due to injuries and what have you.
And something that I feel like should be noted, we forgot to do it last segment when we were talking about Hedgesville. When we started that segment, Hedgesville was still getting off the bus, so they are not even out on the field yet to start warm-ups, even though we are half an hour away from kickoff. Have not seen a single member of the Hedgesville football team come out of the locker room yet, so the question for them is, how fresh are they going to be? They're still going to be tight, even though it's not a long trip, obviously. I mean, they're right down the road, only about maybe 5 miles, not even difference between here and there. But if they don't get their full warm-ups in, how are they going to perform against this Spring Mills team is the question, and Spring Mills definitely wanting to capitalize on that.
Right, we are about 29.5 minutes away from kickoff. If you're on TV 10 or WRNR TV on YouTube watching the game right now, watching the pregame show, then you can see that Spring Mills is currently going through their senior night festivities. They've got a lot of seniors on this team. Like we mentioned, we talked a lot the last 2 years about this their Spring Mills team being inexperienced, but now all of those freshmen and sophomores have gotten to become juniors and seniors. I always bring it up. Max Anderson's the only third-year starter in the EPAC, and he's been healthy all year, so it's been it's shown in the results, being 7-2 and sitting at number 7 overall in the state.
Yeah, you just look at comparatively for this year's senior class, I believe I counted 15 or 16 seniors on this year's Spring Mills football program. They only had 3 seniors on the roster last year, so numbers and experience definitely growing here for the interim head coach in Marcus Law, and he definitely has led this team into a very, very good spot.
Well, let's take another break here on the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. On the other side of this 2-minute break, you'll hear from Spring Mills Cardinals head coach Marcus Law, and you'll hear from our player interviews with Spring Mills' Alex Eaton and Hedgesville's DeMonte Martin. You'll hear that after this 2-minute break. This is West Virginia High School football here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars, too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Have you been smoking? I can smell it. Hickory.
I'm gonna watch you smoke the whole pack.
Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
Have you been smoking? I can smell it. Hickory.
I'm gonna watch you smoke the whole pack.
Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How can I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm John Everson, Private Wealth Advisor with the Marius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency. BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
Welcome back into the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's time for our coaches' interviews, brought to you by Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, 1400 Shepherdstown Road, ParsonsFord.com. They became number one by making you number one first. Parsons. We're here with Spring Mills Cardinals head coach Marcus Law. Coach, first of all, you guys are coming off of a bye week, so what did you guys focus on? Was it more rest, relaxation? Was it film study? What did you guys really do during the bye week?
Really touched base on a lot of different things. A lot of it was the fundamental stuff that we kind of got away from a little bit there. Did quite a bit of film study, but we wanted to kind of take that Martinsburg game. We took a look at some of the things that we kind of lacked in and spent a lot of time trying to make those corrections.
Well, let's talk about that game first of all before we get into this week. So you guys got the loss 23-6, but I'd say it was a pretty impressive performance. Not a lot of teams have been able to hold Martinsburg to 23 points. That's the most points that you guys have given up this whole entire season. What were some of your takeaways from that game?
A lot of fight from our kids. There's a few times in that game where they kind of laid down and just kind of given up and let Martinsburg do the kind of things they do. But they stayed strong together. They continued to fight throughout the whole entire games. And one of the things we looked at, we had opportunities. But this thing against a great team like Martinsburg, you got to capitalize on opportunities. So.
You guys were able to have more success running the ball against them than a lot of teams have been able to so far this year. Max Anderson, Alex Eaton back there, the rest of you guys, your offensive line. What have you noticed so far with how you guys have been able to run the ball so far this year?
Communication. I mean, that's big up front with our guys there. Kirk at the center there does a wonderful job checking off things and making sure the line's going the right way. But then also Max, Max is going to make things turn out the way they should be turned out for us. So it makes our job as play callers much easier.
And I'll go over to that defense. Mention that was the most points you guys have given up this year, 23. You guys have held 5 teams to single-digit points so far this year. What do you think has been the successful thing for you guys to be able to get those stops?
Rallying to the ball. I mean, that's even looking back to last year, that's one thing that really sets us off is that we got 11 guys flying to the football. And that's a credit to Coach Hessen and then Coach Adams there. Those guys really do a good job of getting that mentality set in place each week.
And, of course, you guys have the only third-year starter in the EPAC in Max Anderson. What has that meant for you guys to be able to have that steady hand at quarterback?
Oh, it means a lot. I mean, there's times where we kind of lean on Max to kind of get this offensive thing rolling here. But not just offensively, defensively. He's a kid that we've been able to plug out there. And then with the film study stuff he does, he just seems to put himself in the right position, the right location.
Now, this is your first year as head coach. You were kind of thrust into the position in a sort of short time period. But you guys are at 7-2, potentially could be 8-2 here after this week. And looks like you guys could have at least a home playoff game and get to the playoffs in general. What has that meant for you personally as the coach of the team?
Well, I mean, for me, I don't put too much personal on me. I think more about the kids on this team here, and a lot for those seniors who's been here when we kind of first came out here with the 4-6 and just kind of felt like we got beat on a little bit. But for those guys that stayed through the program and some to see the end result of what it takes from the weight room and then, for the community themselves and having something they can come out to Friday nights and cheer for. So for that aspect, it means a lot.
Well, let's talk about Hedgesville, though. What have you noticed from them so far this year? What you guys have been focusing on this week when it comes to the game plan against them?
They're talented. I mean, I think that for any EPAC team, you look at talent week in and week out. Defensively, I think they do a great job flying around, giving them different coverages, and definitely within the middle, they try to clog it up pretty well. Offensively, they got athletes out there. I mean, they'll do a range of things. They'll spread it out. They'll compact in there, and they're going to try to get the pass game rolling for them.
So let's talk about this is senior week, senior night for you guys. A lot of seniors on this team that have gone through this whole process of going from, not winning too many games to having a really successful season this year. What has this group of seniors meant to you guys?
A lot. I mean, you can go up and down that list. It's just a bunch of guys, and I can remember when they first came here as freshmen, and now seeing them as the transformation from the weight room, it means the world. And again, for those guys that stuck it out, it means a lot.
So what's the one thing that you would say, if above all else, that you want to focus on for this game?
Being consistent. I think for us is being able, offensively, being able to sustain drives and actually finishing drives. Defensively, go ahead, continue with the tackles and routing to the ball. And then obviously special teams. And like I tell these guys all the time, special teams will make or break a win. So it's important that we're being consistent and flying around out there.
All right, thank you, Coach. We'll be back with more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show after this.
Radon is the second leading cause of lung cancer deaths in the United States each year. But do you know the radon levels in your home? Home is a place to live, love, and laugh, not a place to breathe air containing radon. The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments are distributing free confidential radon test kits, and you can get yours at the Berkeley County Health Department office in Martinsburg and the Morgan County Health Department office in Berkeley Springs. Protect your home and family. Get your free radon test kit today.
At Dutch Miller Automotive, we've grown quite a bit over the last 60 years, but our core principles remain the same. We believe in treating our customers and our team members like friends and family, and we see it as our obligation to give back to all the communities we are so fortunate to do business in. In just West Virginia alone, we've grown from one location on the west end of Huntington to 10 rooftops employing more than 500 Mountaineers. Check out the inventory from all of our stores at DutchMillerAuto.com. Dutch Miller Automotive Group, West Virginia proud.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
All right, welcome back into the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show. It's time to go in the huddle with Spring Mills Cardinals' Alex Eaton. This segment's brought to you by the Mary's Group of Financial Advisors, John Everson and Phil McCoy. You find them at 1270 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. Give them a call at 304-263-4343. So, Alex, first of all, you guys are coming off of a bye week. What has been the main thing that you yourself and the team have been focusing on during the bye week?
I think this bye week, mainly get healthy this week. I had some injuries. Everyone needs to get healthy again. But yeah, I think after this bye week, everyone's healthy. We're to come back this week. Got to get back from last year. So yeah, it's going to be a good game this Friday.
Last game you guys had was Martinsburg. Weren't able to get the win, but you had a lot more success against them than a lot of teams have. What was your main takeaway from that?
I think we really got to see where we were, and I think we can compete with really anybody. And Martinsburg, being number one, they're a really good team, and I think we competed well. We got to fix some things, and we'll hopefully see them again.
You guys were able to run the ball pretty well on them, a lot better than a lot of other teams have. What do you think has worked for you guys in the run game so far this year?
I think our inside zone, our linemen run that really well, and they can block it really well, and they make things easy for me. I just do my job.
And when it comes to you yourself as a runner, what do you see as your strengths as a running back?
I think definitely I'm a power guy. I go and set the tone, and I go and make big hits, and yeah, set the tone.
So you guys have Max Anderson back there at quarterback. He's another guy that can run the ball pretty well, helps you guys in the run game. You as a running back, what does it mean to have that steady hand at quarterback, another guy that can run the ball as well? How does that help you out as the running back?
I think it definitely makes things easier for me. You know, having someone like Max back there, just him being able to read the field like he does and make the plays that he does, it like helps me out a lot. It really does, and it opens things up for me too.
On the defensive side of the ball, you guys have had a lot of success this year. 23 points is most you guys have given up this whole year. 5 times you've held teams to single-digit points. On the defensive side, for you personally and for the team, what do you think has been working?
I think the way we work together as a team, our energy is very contagious. And you know, one guy makes a big hit or a big play, and you know we're all going crazy, and then contagious, like I said. And then just I think our defense is really put together this year.
You guys are number 7 in the state right now. 7-2, could get to 8-2 with a win this week. What has that meant to your team for this sort of progression that you guys have had to be able to get to the point where you could have a home playoff game?
Yeah, I mean, I think definitely that's having this home playoff game is definitely really good for us. I think our seniors this year, everyone's playing for our seniors. You know, they're last year. You know, so we got to go out with a bang this year.
Well, let's talk about those seniors a little bit. Those guys have come a long way. They've gone through, you know, some struggles in previous years, but you guys have success this year. What does that mean, and for you yourself as well, to be a part of this group?
It's definitely big. I mean, I love all these guys, and you know, they're all playing for our seniors, and they're playing really hard this year. And yeah, I think this year we're definitely going to go out with a bang this year for our seniors.
So let's talk about Hedgesville. You guys have taken them on this week. They haven't had the year that they probably have wanted to have, but obviously you don't overlook any opponent. So what have you seen this year from Hedgesville, what you guys have been looking at to try to focus on against them?
I think definitely we got one big goal, and it's definitely not let them pass the ball like they did against Martinsburg. We got to definitely stop DeMonte Martin. You know, he's a really good guy. He can go up and get it. So that's definitely one of the big keys we got to stop this week. And yeah, just swarm to the ball. We'll be all right. We'll be good.
All right, what's you personally, when you get on the field on Friday night, what is the main thing that you want to focus on to be able to get the win?
I think teamwork, work together, you know, not do anything stupid. You know, we got to make sure that we have all of our players to go, you know, throughout the playoffs, so we can't get any uncalled for penalties, and just stick together and work as a team.
All right, Alex, thank you very much for the time, and good luck. All right, here now with Hedgesville wide receiver DeMonte Martin. DeMonte, you guys, first of all, coming off last week, game against Martinsburg, weren't able to get the win, but you guys had more success against them than you did last year, more success than some of the other teams in the region have. What did you guys take away from that game?
I mean, really, we had them 14-0 halftime, which has been very impressive for us. Really, it's just putting points on the board and then executing game plans. I feel like we've done that all season. Like, we've been right there at the mark. We just haven't really been able to really execute plays and stuff. That's all. It's really just about execution. If we put points on the board, I feel like it's more of a better game than most people think.
And your own personal performance in that one, you had a few plays, the deep balls thrown to you, were able to go up and make the jump ball plays. How did you feel about your own performance in that game?
I feel like I worked it all through our bye week, just prepping for those guys I was facing. I watched film, I studied like how they were inside, outside shape, and I was just prepping my releases and executing my personal game plan. I did high pointing the ball, attacking the ball, restacking my DBs, just like that. It's just basically just watching film.
What would you say your personal strengths are as a player? When you go out there on the field, what are the things you think, these are what I do best?
Be a leader, first of all, coming, hyping my guys up, getting them ready for the game and stuff. Just really going out there and performing, like showcasing my ability to be a leader, be a playmaker, etc.
You guys have battled through some injuries so far this year. Where are you at health-wise for yourself, and where do you think the team is overall?
Health-wise, I think we're pretty fine. I mean, I think everybody's pretty healthy, ready to go tomorrow. Myself, I feel like I'm fine as well.
So let's talk about tomorrow a little bit. Spring Mills comes in 7-2. They got a dynamic offense and a good defense as well. How do you think you guys need to attack them on their defense, be able to get some points up on the board?
I mean, if they leave me one-on-one, we taking a shot, no matter what. I mean, that's just going to happen. If they double me, we're going to take what they give us. As a whole, we've been watching film, and we know what they lack, and we're just going to attack where they lack at and just keep the ball moving.
And when it comes to you guys on defense, they have a tough offense to deal with Max Anderson and Alex Eaton back there running the ball. They can throw the ball a little bit too. So what do you think you guys need to do to be able to slow them down and make sure that you guys don't give up a lot of points on the other side?
Executing the game plan, holding Max in the pocket, making them throw, securing the run game, not letting them tackling because they run the ball pretty hard. So executing the game plan and tackling, and really just keeping Max in the pocket.
And this could be the last game of the season for you guys. How do you feel about that going into this? It's been a tough season for you guys. How do you think you guys have been, keeping things on track in the locker room, making sure guys are, keeping their heads up and making sure, they stay on the right track, even though this may not have gone the way that you so far wanted it to go this season? How do you guys stay in the right mindset?
I mean, it's just a family. We all go out here, practice together, love each other through ups and downs. A family is what keeps everything together. It's bigger than football. So, we could go 0-9, but we still, hey, move on to next week. It's good, bro. Learn what we learn, move on, learn from our mistakes, and we straight. That's how we keep our family together. I don't really call it the brotherhood. It's really just family, because that's really all we got.
All right, Devontae, thanks for the time. Good luck. We'll be back with more of the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show after this.
Heffley Motor Company off I-81 at 993 Hedgesville Road is a family-owned and operated business providing the Eastern Panhandle with the highest quality pre-owned vehicles and customer service since 1997. Heffley is a pre-owned Carfax Advantage dealer. We're proud to be your partner serving the community. You're local, we're local, so why not buy local? Call us at 304-267-7172 or see us at 993 Hedgesville Road. If you want to sell your car, we buy cars too. Check us out at Heffley.com. The Heffley Motor Company, a nice place to do business.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
There is the conclusion of our national anthem from the Spring Mills Marching Band. As we come back, welcome you back to the W. Harley Miller Systems pregame show here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Let's get you our starting lineups for both sides, brought to you by the Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers. Representing accident and injury claims for over 50 years, go to SkinnerWins.com. Let's start with the visiting side, the Hedgesville Eagles, starting with their offensive line from left to right, number 51, Isaiah Newman, number 54, Connor Quinn, number 75, Kyler High, number 60, Josh Barrett, number 52, Levi Faircloth. Wide receivers on the outside for Hedgesville, number 1, DeMonte Martin, number 23, Carl Williams, number 2, Gavin Young, and number 55, Brett Pedersen. Starting running back for Hedgesville, number 21, Zakai Bryant, and starting at quarterback for the Eagles, number 5, Ian Wolf. On the defensive side, across the defensive line, defensive ends are number 9, Darrell Johnson, and number 60, Josh Barrett, number 54, Connor Quinn is at nose tackle. Your linebackers, number 8, Aiden Fleming, number 52, Levi Faircloth, number 24, Jacob Kerr. Your safeties, Number 2, Gavin Young. Number 15, Easton Allen will be your Badger and Spurs. Down by the line of scrimmage, your free safety is number 1, DeMonte Martin. Your corners, number 12, Jazier Spruce, and number 38, Nate No. On the other side, the home team, the Spring Mills Cardinals, their starting offense, their offensive line, left to right, number 52, Prophet Guillaume, number 61, Elijah Gaynor, number 56, Braden Kirk, number 67, Peyton Neff, number 75, Anthony Williams. Their wide receivers on the outside, number 4, Xavier Anderson, number 2, Keon Mills, number 13, Hope Boquay, and their tight end, number 18, Austin Spinks, running back, number 24, Alex Eaton, and the quarterback, number 15, Max Anderson. On defense, their defensive line is Xavier Anderson and Prophet Guillaume at defensive end and defensive tackle. Their nose tackle, number 75, Anthony Williams. Mike linebacker, number 20, Isaiah Eaton. Outside linebackers, number 19, Nico Lober. Number 26, Nate Graham. Their safeties, the Spur and the Bandit, down by the line of scrimmage, number 24, Alex Eaton, and number 11, Jason Schreiner. Free safety, number 15, Max Anderson. And their corners, number 2, Keon Mills, and number 7, Isaiah Wang. Let's also get you our intro to game officials, brought to you by Brown Funeral Homes. The Brown Funeral Homes and Cremation, Robert Fields and Sons, a family-owned full-service funeral home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown, Ranson, proudly serving the area since 1880. Your referee tonight, Jacob Shook. Your umpire is John Jones. Head linesman, Nathan Swick. Line judge, Jim Pearson. And back judge, Jeremiah Patterson. And with that, we'll go to Colin McLaughlin with the keys to the game. They're brought to you by the Dutch Miller Automotive Group, home of friends and family pricing. The key to your next car is at the Dutch Miller Automotive Group. Colin, your keys of the game for both sides.
I'll start off with the visiting Hedgesville Eagles. 2 things for you. Both start with a C: contain and capitalize. Contain on the offensive side of Max Anderson at Spring Mills quarterback. Make sure he can't extend plays with his feet. And then capitalize. If you see DeMonte Martin in one-on-one situations, you got to lob it up to him. He likes those one-on-ones. Typically, you favor him in those matchups. If you're able to capitalize, have some big plays, that'll keep you, hopefully, in this game. On the other side for Spring Mills, on paper, you're heavy favorably. You got a big chance of winning this one, so keep it clean. If you're Spring Mills, you want to make sure that you don't have any costly turnovers to allow Hedgesville to have any good field position, and also limit your penalties. Keep it clean in that aspect. Don't let it get too chippy, especially in a rivalry scenario like you have tonight. If you're able to keep it clean, make sure everybody's good enough to get into the playoffs next week, whether that be home or away.
It's number 7 Spring Mills hosting number 21 Hedgesville. Here tonight, we are just about 4 minutes away from kickoff, so we will take a 2-minute break. The other side will get you ready for the opening kickoff. Will be just a few minutes away. This is West Virginia High School football here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
The Honda Ridgeline, Passport, and Pilot are in a league of their own when it comes to rugged capability. Their relentless power and versatility make these vehicles the ultimate challengers for exhilarating adventures and formidable terrain. But it's not just performance that makes these cars special. It's the unwavering determination that inspires everything we do. That's why we're KBB.com's best value brand of 2023.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA's, moving lives forward.
Available all-wheel drive on Pilot based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
And that concludes today's pregame show.
We play every play like it's the most important play of the game. Let's go.
Coming up next, it's the starting lineups. opening kick, and play-by-play action of West Virginia high school football. Today's game is being brought to you by
Orsini's Home Store, Modern Realty Results, Cody's Auto Body, The Palace Lounge, CMA Honda, Bechtel Jewelers, the Berkeley County Health Department, Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, Brown's Funeral Home and Cremations, Hagerstown Ford, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, the Heffley Motor Company, W. Harley Miller Systems, Smallwood and Small Insurance, Chris Miller and the Dutch Miller Auto Group, Ollie's VIP Lounge, and the Gary Kelly Allstate Insurance Agency.
And now, let's go back to the field and rejoin our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
We're under 2 minutes away from high school football here in West Virginia. Another EPAC matchup between Spring Mills and Hedgesville. Getting ready to start here. Both sides' captains are just about to walk out onto the field for the coin toss. Dylan Bishop and Colin McLaughlin here with you for Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. Our cameraman this evening on our main camera is Daryl Miller. Down on the sideline with our sideline cam is Matt Miller. He's also our sideline reporter for this evening. You'll hopefully hear from him at halftime from both Coach Marcus Law and Coach Matt Faircloth, and after the game as well. Colin, we've reached game time here as Spring Mills and Hedgesville walk out onto the field. Spring Mills in all blue here tonight with the red lettering, with the white outlining, blue helmets, blue jerseys, blue pants. And on the other side, Hedgesville going with the white jerseys, white pants, and it looks like the blue helmets, gold lettering on the white uniforms as their captains all make their way out. The coin toss comes. We have, for watching on TV10 or WRNR TV on YouTube, Matt Miller down there at the coin toss, watching it happen, giving you the best shot possible to see who's going to start this game with the ball. The coin toss is up, and it looks like Spring Mills has won the toss. Let's see if they elect to defer or receive. A signal from our official. They've deferred to the second half. So Hedgesville will start with the ball on offense. Struggling Hedgesville offense will try to get things going early against the Cardinals defense that's held 5 teams to single-digit points so far this year. I'll get you ready for opening kickoff, which is brought to you by CMA Honda of Winchester, located at 3985 Valley Pike. CMA, moving lives forward. Colin, your last second thoughts as we get into this one. Teams are about to take the field for opening kickoff.
It'll be interesting to see how Hedgesville is on its opening drive. We mentioned this during the pre-game show, but not sure if everybody was tuned in or not, so feel like it should be noted again. Hedgesville showed up late. They didn't get here until around maybe 6:15, 6:20 with a 7 p.m. kickoff, so they never got to go through their team warm-ups. The first time they've been out onto the field was when you saw them, if you're tuned in on TV10, running out onto the field. So it'll be interesting to see how they do for that opening drive.
It had us worried there for a minute. We were like, is this game starting at 7:30 and we didn't know it? But they made it out onto the field, so now the teams have lined up and are just about ready to go. Number 45 for Spring Mills, Fernando Reyes, about to kick it away. Looks like back deep for Hedgesville is number 1, DeMonte Martin. And we'll get ready to start things here from Spring Mills. The kick is away. It's a short one to about the 25-yard line, fielded by the up man for Hedgesville. He's going to bring it out past the 35-yard line. He breaks a tackle. He's on the way. He might take this one all the way. He's trying to be chased down. It's Jazier Spruce. He's going to go inside the 5. Tackled at the 1-yard line. Jazier Spruce takes the opening kickoff all the way to the goal line for Hedgesville.
And there you go. What did I say? You needed to capitalize on big plays, and you start off with a huge opportunity now inside the 5-yard line. And let's see if Hedgesville strikes first.
It looked like he was going to be taken down around the 40-yard line, but he broke away from a tackle. Got himself all the way, just barely chased down at the end of the play. And Hedgesville has a huge chance to get things going early for them. Ian Wolf only starting his second game, lined up in empty formation at the goal line, and they're going to just give it to him. He's going to try to power it through, and he's in. First play from scrimmage, Ian Wolf, 1-yard touchdown run out of the shotgun, and just like that, Hedgesville has a 6-0 lead over the Cardinals.
What a start it is for the underdogs here tonight. That's how you want to start a game that on paper doesn't matter for anything but bragging rights in this rivalry.
Hedgesville is going to open up going for 2 after the first touchdown. They're lined up with 4 wide receivers out on the outside. It's like Aiden Fleming, DeMonte Martin, Carl Williams, Zakai Bryant motioned out of the backfield. They're going to throw a screen to Aiden Fleming. He's stuffed at the 1-yard line. Couldn't quite get it there. The Cardinals defense makes the stop, but not before a touchdown for Hedgesville. The big kickoff return down to the 1-yard line leads to Ian Wolf's 1-yard touchdown run. Makes it 6-0 Hedgesville. Let's take a 1-minute break, and we'll be back with more high school football here on TV 10 and Talk Radio WRNR.
At Dutch Miller Automotive, we've grown quite a bit over the last 60 years, but our core principles remain the same. We believe in treating our customers and our team members like friends and family, and we see it as our obligation to give back to all the communities we are so fortunate to do business in. In just West Virginia alone, we've grown from 1 location on the west end of Huntington to 10 rooftops employing more than 500 Mountaineers. Check out the inventory from all of our stores at DutchMillerAuto.com. Dutch Miller Automotive Group, West Virginia proud.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs? Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Okay, we're good.
We're good.
Welcome back. Opening kickoff for Hedgesville, their first kickoff. It's going to go, well, it's a line drive, sort of an onside kick, but it's received by Spring Mills. And there's a flag that comes in late. So it's 6-0 Hedgesville after a long kickoff down to the 1-yard line. Leads to a 1-yard score by Ian Wolf. 1 play for 1 yard and a touchdown goes Hedgesville. Your scoring drive summary brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, an effective fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District. Let's find out what the flag was. Before that, Spring Mills was set up to start this drive around midfield. They're going to push it forward. Penalties on the Eagles. They're going to move this one to about the 37-yard line. So it's great starting field position for Spring Mills. Max Anderson in the backfield with Alex Eaton. 3 wide receivers and a tight end. They're going to hand it off to Eaton. He's going to run it up the middle for about a 3-yard gain. They'll set up 2nd and 7. First quarter on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10 brought to you by the Dutch Miller Auto Group. The Dutch Miller Automotive Group, home of friends and family pricing. And by Brown Funeral Homes. Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations, Robert Fields & Sons, a family-owned full-service funeral home in Martinsburg, Inwood, and Charlestown. Ranson, proudly serving the area since 1880. Same formation for Spring Mills.
For Hedgesville, they're going cover 0, having everybody up close.
They're going to hand it off to Eaton again. He runs it up the gut, makes a cut, gets to about the 30-yard line for about a gain of 5. It'll set up a 3rd and short. He's about 3 yards away from the first down marker. Right at the 30-yard line is where they place it.
Yep, they're going with that inside zone, and for those that tuned into the pregame show when we talked with Alex Eaton on Wednesday, that's the biggest strength in their running game is that inside zone.
We're going to hand this one off. No, it's going to be kept by Max Anderson. He gets to the outside on the keeper. He's going to pick up the first down, getting to about the 23-yard line, moving the chains for the first down of the game for Spring Mills.
A great job by Max Anderson to pull that ball on the read option. You had the 2 men that he was watching on that read option go both for the running back instead of picking one each, and that's what allowed the 7-yard gain.
So new set of downs, 1st and 10, just outside of the red zone is Spring Mills. Max Anderson, once again, 3 wide receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. They're going to hand this one off to Eaton. He tries to find a hole. He's going to get himself about 2 yards before being stopped. Silas Grove makes the tackle for Hedgesville, setting up a 2nd and 8. Max Anderson runs over to the sideline, get the play call, comes back to the huddle. They'll set up once again. 1 wide receiver wide to the right, 2 to his left. Alex Eaton in the backfield. Snap to Anderson. He's going to keep this one up the middle on the power read to about the 19-yard line. Sets up about 3rd and medium. About 4 yards to go for the first down.
Yeah, all runs so far here on the opening drive for Spring Mills, trying to impose their will up front, wear down this Hedgesville front early, and take back control.
They'll switch up the formation. Tight end to the left now. 2 wide receivers to the right. Anderson back to pass this time. Finds his tight end dropped. Just out in the flat. The ball could not be brought in. Pass was intended for Austin Spinks. Play could not be made, so it's 4th and 5. From about the 19-yard line, Spring Mills is going to go for it. Hedgesville, late substitution. Silas Grove runs off. So once again, 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right, and the tight end in the backfield. Max Anderson drops back to pass, looks to his left. He's going to run this one up the middle now, scrambles, looking for the first down. He gets it and more. Inside the 10-yard line, he's brought down around the 9. He's going to set up a 1st and goal for Spring Mills.
Yeah, they just didn't have a spy on him, that being Hedgesville's defense. Everybody dropped back in coverage, and that allowed Anderson, once the hole opened up in the middle of his offensive line, just to take that one himself for a big play.
Spring Mills staying in the same set that's worked for them this entire drive. Looking to score. 1st and goal from the 9-yard line, 8:12 left to go. They're going to hand this one off to Eaton on the right side. He's going to try to find the pylon, and he does, just barely missing a tackler at the shoestrings. Alex Eaton, a 9-yard touchdown run. Spring Mills ties it up at 6.
Great job there by just using the space of the field, going on the... They traditionally like using that inside zone, spreading out a very tight-knit Hedgesville defense. We'll see if they continue to use space later in this game.
The extra point from Reyes is good. Spring Mills takes a 7-6 lead after Alex Eaton's touchdown. We'll take a 1-minute break and be back with more West Virginia High School football here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Finally, West Virginia is moving in the right direction. As your West Virginia Senate President, Craig Blair has passed the most conservative legislative agenda in the nation. He has fought for our values like banning elective abortions, protecting our Second Amendment rights, and prevented boys from playing in girls' sports. Senator Craig Blair championed the largest tax cut in the history of our state. Craig Blair, a strong conservative leader. Promises made, promises kept. This election, vote for Republican Craig Blair for State Senate. Paid for by the committee to re-elect Craig Blair.
We are the Skinner Brothers. Most folks only need a lawyer once or twice in their lives. And when they're injured or in an accident, most people don't know what to do. We get it. It can be overwhelming.
Nobody likes to be told, you need a lawyer. But that's why we're here. We want to get you back to your normal life and help you recover.
So if you or a loved one has been in an accident, give us a call. Let us figure out how we can get you compensation.
Reach us at SkinnerWins.com or Google Skinner Lawyers. We'll treat you like family.
7-6 Spring Mills. They answer with a touchdown of their own. This kickoff from Reyes drops at about the 30-yard line. It's going to be fallen on by Hedgesville, but not before. Spring Mills sets up Hedgesville with a solid field to have to go. So it's Alex Eaton's 9-yard touchdown. Collins set that one up.
Yeah, that a 8-play drive taking up, it looks like, 2 minutes and 21 seconds. The 36-yard drive, as you said, capped off with a 9-yard touchdown run. That scoring drive summary brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, an effective fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District. It's only the second play from scrimmage for the Hedgesville offense, but the first one was a touchdown. Ian Wolf sets up 3 wide receivers to his right, 1 to his left. He's going to throw it out to that side, to the trips, and it was caught by Carl Williams, but he's immediately met. The tackle made by Spring Mills. It's going to be maybe a 1-yard gain. They're going to actually put him right at the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10. Hedgesville right now kind of playing keep away. You saw in that first play, DeMonte Martin, the receiver here on the near sideline, trying to call from the ball for a deep shot, which is what you'll typically see if he's in one-on-one coverage, which he thought he was, but then the safety creeped over.
Wolf's going to hand this one off to Zakai Bryant. He's got a hole in the outside. There's a flag, though, as he's tackled as he goes out of bounds for what would have been about a 6-yard gain, but there's 2 flags now as one comes in late.
Yeah, there was a late shot there, it looked like, at the end of the play after everything concluded, and because of it, you have an injured Hedgesville Eagle on the field on that far side around the 30-yard line.
Looks like one of their offensive linemen getting up. I believe that's Levi Faircloth, who has been able to get up.
Too, yep.
To check what the penalties are. It would set up about a 3rd and 4 for Hedgesville. Otherwise, we'll get the call. I have to assume from the placement of the first flag that it was likely holding that'll bring this back, but we'll see what the second one is. The first call is holding. After the play was over, dead ball, personal foul on Spring Mills. So I believe both those fouls would count. 10 yards back and then 15 yards forward. First down, I believe.
Yeah, and when I mentioned during the pregame, got to keep it clean if you're Spring Mills. You can't have those cheap shots. I know it's a rivalry. I know you're going up against guys that you've grew up with, but you got to play it smart. You can't allow easy mistakes to keep Hedgesville in this game.
So it's not an automatic first down, but it does set up 2nd and 5 for Hedgesville. 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. Ian Wolf drops back to the pass. He's looking to his left. He wants DeMonte Martin. Throws it into triple coverage. Falls incomplete. Max Anderson was there. Couldn't quite haul it in, as well as Isaiah Wang. But a dangerous throw from Ian Wolf.
Yeah, that very dangerous. Typically it's a 50-50 shot. That dropped down to a 25% chance because of the triple coverage. So got to be careful in those situations. I know you want the big plays. It worked for the most part last week against Martinsburg, but still got to be careful.
So it'll set up 3rd and 5, trips left, one out wide to the right with Jake Young in the backfield. Ian Wolf's going to drop back to pass. He scrambles, looking to run, past the line of scrimmage. He's going to pick up the first down before he's brought down. Ian Wolf gains about 8 yards and a first down to move the chains. Nice quarterback scramble from the senior, starting only his 2nd game at quarterback.
Yeah, that's a smart job by him, something that you typically think of from a veteran quarterback, not somebody just in his 2nd start in that position. Nice vision downfield to see the space and pick up the first down with his feet.
Clock rolls under 6:30 to go in the first quarter. New set of downs for Hedgesville. Kamari Thomas now in the backfield. To the right of Ian Wolf, they're going to hand it off to Thomas. He tries to break out, but he's met in the backfield by Nate Graham making the tackle. One of the seniors on this Spring Mills Cardinals defense coming up big. Going to set up Hedgesville with a 2nd and 11 after the tackle for loss.
Yeah, Thomas had nowhere to go on that one. Even though Spring Mills plays with a 3-down front, the linebackers came in and closed those gaps quickly.
Trips to the left again. Aiden Fleming out there at wide receiver. He's going deep. Wolf was looking for him. He's rolling out to the right now. This makes the snap, and as he falls to the ground, the ball is picked off. Spring Mills comes up with the big play. Looks like that's
Bradley Bunson on the interception, I think.
That's what it looks like.
Definitely tough to tell. Those
I think it's Zachary Bender. Zachary Bender.
I heard the PA announcer say number 6 and Bunce, but looking down there, I think you're correct. That's actually a 5.
They have the senior DB and wide receiver, Zachary Bender, with the interception on Ian Wolf. He tried to make the play, scrambled out, and was falling down and threw the ball as he was going to the ground. And Zachary Bender makes the diving play to give Spring Mills the ball back with 5:30 left in the first quarter. So Max Anderson will line up here, takes the snap on first down, looking for the post route, finds his man, Keon Mills, down at the 34-yard line of Hedgesville. Big play for Spring Mills. Injury, and we do have flags in the backfield, though.
Yeah, it looks like somebody on the offensive line for Spring Mills, I believe that was Prophet Guillaume, lost his helmet, so he has to come out for a play. Well, that's a great first play, looking down the field and finding the middle of the field open.
Jason Schreiner's coming on. But let's check the flags because I think this big play is coming back. Personal foul. Well, actually, it's roughing the passer on Hedgesville. And then we have a dead ball personal foul on Spring Mills. So it's offsetting penalties. It looks like the ball is going to stay where it was. So the big play is negated due to the personal foul on Spring Mills, even with the roughing the passer. Big play taken off the board for the Cardinals.
Yeah, that hurts. It would have put you in Hedgesville territory. You're already up by only 1 because of the 1-yard touchdown in the opening drive after the big kickoff return. You're able to capitalize in your drive. You wanted to start getting momentum on your side here on senior night. Now penalties are the issue.
2 running backs in the backfield, split back each to the side of Anderson. They're going to hand off. This one looks like Keon Mills is going to take the handoff and get about 9 yards.
This is Eric at Hagerstown Ford. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hagerstown Ford, it is that convenient. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hagerstown Ford will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time at a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Chambersburg, Pennsylvania to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hagerstown Ford absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HagerstownFord.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want and get your new ride delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
WVU Medicine is pleased to introduce 8 new providers who've joined University Health Associates East and our medical staffs at Berkeley Medical Center and Jefferson Medical Center. Physician's Assistant Casey Wiebel, Emergency Medicine, Dr. Mark Seymour, Anesthesia, Dr. Farman Ali, Neurology, Dr. Christopher Redman, Rheumatology, Dr. Sierra Hart, Emergency Medicine, Physician's Assistant Carly Kremer, Cardiology, Nurse Practitioner Jennifer Gorgal, General Surgery, and Nurse Practitioner Corey Lapai, OBGYN. Welcome to WVU Medicine.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilston Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Radon is the second leading
4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states. Parsons.
Welcome back to Spring Mills. We had some technical difficulties. I believe that the score by Spring Mills was missed during our technical difficulties, but it was a big-time touchdown run by Max Anderson, over 30 yards, that made it 14-6 Spring Mills. The kickoff by Spring Mills. Caught by Hedgesville's Jazier Spruce and brought to about the 32-33 line to start this drive for Hedgesville.
Yeah, that last drive, a 5-play drive, capped off with the 30-plus yard touchdown run of Max Anderson, making it 14-6 Spring Mills.
Scoring drive summary brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, an effective, fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District. Apologies for those technical difficulties. But here with 3:50 left to go in the first quarter, Hedgesville starts the drive down 14-6. Ian Wolf starts with a handoff to Zakai Bryant, and he's going to be met right around the line of scrimmage. Maybe a half a yard. I think they're going to just keep him right around the line of scrimmage. I do think they're going to give him basically half of a yard. Set it up 2nd and 9. So we wind under 3.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. 3 wide receivers out to the left side for Hedgesville. It's Carl Williams, Aiden Fleming, and Gavin Young. DeMonte Martin split out by himself on the right side. They're going to send Fleming in motion. They're going to hand it off on the jet sweep to Aiden Fleming. He's going to get it up to about the 35-yard line. Gets about a yard. So the Spring Mills defense is there. It's going to set up 3rd and 8.
Yeah, this team wants to establish the run game. It's been tough so far tonight, only 11 yards on the ground.
Eagles look over to the sideline for the next call. They're going to stay in the same formation. Spring Mills in the 3-3-5 defense. They're going to motion Zakai Bryant out wide. Wolf looks to the flat for Carl Williams, incomplete. That's going to be 4th down.
Yeah, it looked like Wolf just kind of threw off his back foot there and that pushed the ball behind his intended receiver. And it's going to be a 3 and out.
So the punt team's going to have to come on for Hedgesville. Jazier Spruce back to punt. Spring Mills sends back Keon Mills to return. They're going to take the snap, and it looks like it drew them off. They got a flag. Not sure who jumped first. Get the call from the officials, but both sides had movement, and they're going to push them back. So it's going to be a false start on Hedgesville. Move this punt back to the 30-yard line of the Eagles.
Yeah, that was one of the gunners on the outside, DeMonte Martin on the far side, trying to get down there early. That's the 4th penalty on Hedgesville.
This punt blocked. The Cardinals pick up the blocked punt. And like that, it's again great field position for Spring Mills. Trying to see who got the block. I believe that was Ethan O'Bannon, number 12, with the blocked punt.
Yeah, they just didn't get that one off quick enough. The punter not 15 yards back, so
I believe Nate Graham might have also been in there. It was 2 guys right next to each other getting in to block the punt for Jazier Spruce.
Get the start off with the ball inside the red zone right at that 20-yard line for Spring Mills.
And Max Anderson fakes the handoff. He's looking deep on the corner route, looking for Keon Mills. It's overthrown. Couldn't quite fit it in. He had a step or two on Gavin Young out there on the outside. But Max Anderson overthrew it just a little bit.
Yeah, tough start for him through the air so far because of the one completion taken off due to the penalty, starting off 0 for 3. It's really been the ground game that has been the strong suit for Spring Mills. Let's see if they go back to it here as they hurry up to the line.
They sure do. It's a tight, heavy formation. They're going to hand this one off to Eaton. He's stuffed right around the 19-yard line by Aiden Fleming. Gains about a yard, and that's it.
Yeah, great recognition there by the linebackers, Fleming and Gavin Young as well, both coming on that right side of the line to set the edge quickly.
That's going to be 3rd and 9. 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Still 14-6 Spring Mills. They'll go under center again. This heavy formation. 2 fullbacks in the backfield. They're going to fake the handoff. It's a bootleg. Throwing it deep for the end zone. There's a flag on the play. But it's caught for a touchdown. We'll have to see if the play stands with the penalty. But Max Anderson goes to the end zone and finds, I believe that's Xavier Anderson, his brother, making the catch. But they're backing the ball up.
Yeah, it looked like there was a hold called against Spring Mills to back him up here. And again, another big pass called back because of the penalty.
So with 1:40 left to go in the first quarter, make it 3rd and 19 after the holding call. Xavier Anderson's touchdown catch wiped off the board. He'll line up with another receiver out on the right side, 2 to the left as well. Max Anderson, it's a rollout play. He's going to try to look deep, and it's caught into the end zone. Touchdown. Touchdown for Max Anderson. Makes it 20-6. Spring Mills. Looks like might have been Hope Boquay making that play.
tough to see from our angle.
Yeah, extra point from Fernando Reyes is good. Makes it 21-6 Spring Mills with 1:28 left to go in the first quarter. This is West Virginia High School football on TV10 and Talk Radio WRNR. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Radon is the second leading cause of lung cancer deaths in the United States each year. But do you know the radon levels in your home? Home is a place to live, love, and laugh, not a place to breathe air containing radon. The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments are distributing free confidential radon test kits, and you can get yours at the Berkeley County Health Department office in Martinsburg and the Morgan County Health Department office in Berkeley Springs. Protect your home and family. Get your free radon test kit today.
As a lifelong Jefferson County resident, Paul Espinosa has been a champion for the Eastern Panhandle. Paul is the effective, fiscally conservative voice we need in the West Virginia Senate. He's fought for job creation, student-centered education, the rights of the unborn, protecting our family farms, and was a leader in passing income tax relief for all West Virginians. When residents of the 16th Senatorial District cast their votes for their next senator, the choice is clear. Paul Espinosa for West Virginia State Senate. Paid for by Espinosa for Senate, Mary C. Espinosa, Treasurer.
1:28 left to go in the first quarter. It's 21-6 Spring Mills after the touchdown pass from Max Anderson to Zane Whipp, the freshman for Spring Mills. The kickoff is taken back to about the 34-yard line of Hedgesville, and that's where the Eagles will start.
Yeah, that a 4-play drive capped off by that 29-yard touchdown pass. The first completion of the night that counts for Max Anderson to make it 21-6, and that didn't even take a minute off the clock, only 57 seconds.
And that scoring drive summary brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, an effective, fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District. It's now 21-6 Spring Mills. Ian Wolf starts out in empty formation, 5 wide receivers. He's going to take the snap. He's going to run this one up the middle. Gets to about the 36 for a gain of about 1.
Yeah, the running game so far for Hedgesville just not working the way they wanted to. 1 yard, no yard, 1 yard, 8 yard the most so far for Wolf, 1 yard, and 1 yard run. That's it.
They're going to stay in their empty set. 3 wide receivers out to the left side, 2 out to the right. Spring Mills brings an extra defender down into the box. 44 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Wolf takes the snap. He's going to look to his right. Now looks to his left. He's rolling out. Has a man deep down the field. It's Aiden Fleming at about the 45-yard line of Spring Mills, wide open. Aiden Fleming, a corner route down to the 44.
Yeah, 22-yard pass there. You had him and Young both kind of running the same route, only guarded by one person, so Fleming stops while Young continued to go, switch fields, and that left him wide open.
Hedgesville looks for the play at the sideline. They'll stay with 5 wide receivers. One of those receivers is the running back, Sakai Bryant. Wolf will take the snap. It's going to be a keeper once again. He's going to get about 1 yard before being brought down. It's like that was number 52, Prophet Guillaume, in there to make that stop. And that's the end of the first quarter. 21-6 Spring Mills. We'll take a 1-minute break, and we'll be back with quarter number 2. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee-wee to the big boys to the wing T formation. A hearty meal of 12 pieces for $12 is just what the boys need to be at their best. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rock's 12 pieces of chicken, just $12.
Start of the second quarter here at Spring Mills. It's 21-6 Cardinals lead the Hedgesville Eagles. A strong start by the Cardinals on offense. Max Anderson, 30-yard rushing touchdown, 30-yard passing touchdown as well. Hedgesville trying to get things going. They got their 6 points up on the board in the first quarter. On the opening kickoff, Jazier Spruce brought it down to the 1-yard line, and Ian Wolf punched it in. But since then, it's been all Spring Mills.
Right, it's just come down to the field position battle. Hedgesville, as you said, was that the one they were able to score? Since then, their drives have started within their own territory. Now they start the second quarter with a penalty.
Aiden Fleming came in motion. Ball was snapped, but no one moved. Perhaps a snap infraction on the center, Kyler High. Either way, it's a 5-yard penalty to set up first and 15. Second and 13. It's coming off of a 2-yard run on first down at the end of the first quarter by Ian Wolf. Sakai Bryant in the backfield to the left side of Ian Wolf. 3 wide receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Going left to right on your radio dial. This sends Sakai Bryant out in motion to the left. Ian Wolf, he's going to run for this one. He's going to try to get some yardage. He's grabbed and brought down at about the 40-yard line. Looks like it was Nate Graham on the play there. It's going to set up a 3rd and 6 for Hedgesville. Kamari Thomas comes into the backfield now for Hedgesville. Nick Verzolini giving us an update from Musselman and Parkersburg. It's 21-3 Parkersburg.
That's not good if you're Musselman. You're playing for your chance to make it into the playoffs. Sitting at 4-5 overall right now, 15th in the state, and it looks like Hedgesville's going to call a timeout.
We'll take a break with them for 1 minute. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee Wee to the big boys to the wing T formation, a hearty meal of 12 pieces for $12 is just what the boys need to be at their best. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rock's 12 pieces of chicken, just $12.
Out of the timeout with 11:10 to go in the second quarter from Hedgesville. It's 3rd and 6. They'll bring Aiden Fleming in motion again. 4 wide receivers. They'll motion him back out wide. Wolf looking deep down the field to the left side in the double coverage. It's going to be picked off. There's a flag, though. Spring Mills comes up with the interception. I have to see if it stands. See what the flag was. Looked like that was Jason Schreiner making the interception.
Yeah, but I think that one may or may not get called back, even though that ball was severely underthrown into double coverage. You saw a lot of contact with the second defender, and it looks like that's the one that's getting called with a PI.
So Ian Wolf gets bailed out. The underthrow into double coverage. One defender makes the interception, the other commits pass interference. That's going to bring the ball up to the 25-yard line with 10:59 left to go in the first half. Once again, Hedgesville, empty set.
Resets the chains as well. Even though it's not an automatic first down, it was still enough to reset everything after the 3rd and medium now. 1st and 10.
Williams, Fleming, and Young out to the right side. Martin and Thomas out to the left. No one in the backfield with Ian Wolf. He's going to take the snap, looks to his left, has to roll out as pressure comes. He's going to pick up the yardage, and he's going to be tackled at about the 18-yard line. So a nice pickup by Ian Wolf. He looks like he getting up, walking a little gingerly back to the huddle. But it is about a 7-yard gain on 1st down.
Running game so far tonight, running through Wolf in that backfield, and that was his only option on that play. It seemed like as soon as the ball was snapped, he already had 4 Cardinals darting towards him.
The Eagles staying empty. Wolf again going to look to his left. He's throwing towards the pylon, looking for Jake Young, but it's incomplete, out of bounds.
That was still a smart decision, though. He threw to the backside shoulder towards that far sideline to make sure that the only person that had a chance of making that catch was Young.
That's a good quality play. Make sure that it's going to be incomplete or a completion. Coming off of what should have been an interception, that had a pass interference call.
Still waiting, though, for Hedgesville to target their top receiver, who right now I don't even know if he's on the field unless that's him on the far side, that being DeMonte Martin. He still hasn't had a catch tonight.
That is DeMonte Martin and Jake Young to the left side. Ian Wolf is going to take the direct snap again out of the shotgun and empty. He's going to get close to the 1st down marker, but it looks like he's going to come up just a little short of the line to gain. Chains at about the 15. They'll mark him at the 16. 10:24 left to go in the 1st half.
Hedgesville keeping the offense out there. We'll see if they bring a back or not. It looks like they're staying in the 5 wide on the 4th and 1.
They will. We'll see if they go to the same play. They will. It's the direct snap to Wolf. He's going to try to get it. He's tackled. Close.
I don't think he got it.
I don't think he did either. I think that was Xavier Anderson making the stop at the line of scrimmage, and they're going to call it a turnover on downs.
Yeah, Wolf tried to go up the middle, had nowhere to go, so he tried to bounce it to the right. Not sure if that was Anderson or it might have actually been Alex Eaton, too, potentially tripping up the quarterback there.
Cardinals defense coming up big. And Hedgesville's only score of the night so far was a 1-yard touchdown by Wolf after the opening kickoff was brought down to that goal line. 10:03 left to go in quarter number 2. Spring Mills has the ball back. Up 21-6. They're going to hand this one off to Eaton. He's going to run it up past the 20. They're going to mark him at about the 24. A yard or two short of the line to gain. Second quarter on TV 10, brought to you by Hagerstown Ford, revolutionizing the car buying experience. Go to HagerstownFord.com, and by the Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, representing accident and injury claims for over 50 years. Go to SkinnerWins.com. 9:33 left to go. Once again, one running back in the backfield with Max Anderson. He's going to hand it off to Eaton. He's going to run it up past the 25, up to about the 29-yard line. It's going to be a 1st down.
Yeah, great 5-yard run, eventually brought down by Fleming, who lost his helmet for Hedgesville, so he's going to have to take a play off.
Take him off the field. He runs off, and it's number 6, Bradley Butts, that comes in his absence. Xavier Anderson will go line up wide to the left side, matched up with DeMonte Martin. Trips to the right. Running back to the left of Max Anderson. He's going to look to that right side. Pump fakes. Or more of a double clutch. Looking for his tight end out there. That's incomplete.
That's why so far tonight the offense for Spring Mills has been predominantly run. 13 running plays so far, all for positive yards. That being the 5th pass that counts so far tonight for Anderson, and he's 1 for 5.
Jason Schreiner runs in at the last second. Alex Eaton comes in after taking the play off. He's to the right of Anderson. They're going to hand it off to Eaton, And Aiden Fleming's there at the line of scrimmage, maybe even back, but 2 flags are thrown in simultaneously on the 2nd and 10. And it's going to be a hold on the Cardinals.
Yeah, Silas Grove in to help Fleming make that tackle, and I believe his jersey was the one being grabbed while he was making the tackle, too. So both teams now with 5 penalties each so far tonight, Dylan, in this first half.
Back up the Cardinals to 2nd and 20 with 8:57 left to go in quarter number 2. Clock rolls with the whistle ready to play. Once again, Spring Mills going with 3 wide receivers and a tight end. Running back to the left of Anderson. He drops back. It's a screen pass looking for Alex Eaton. He's over to the 20-yard line. He's at the 25. He's going to get himself to the 30-yard line, close to the original line of scrimmage before he's brought out of bounds. They're going to mark him at the 32. So make it about 3rd and 8. With 8:37 left to go in this first half. Eaton will once again line up to the right of Anderson. 2 wide receivers to each side of the formation. Anderson's going to drop back the pass, looking for a man in the slot, and it's complete and out past the first down marker. The play is made. There's a flag that comes in. That might be a face mask penalty on Hedgesville. Checking out after making that play was the freshman Zane Whipp, who had the touchdown catch earlier. And that penalty is on Hedgesville. So move the Cardinals up to the 43-yard line of Hedgesville.
Nice 11-yard pass there, and then tack on the penalty yards, putting themselves inside Hedgesville territory now.
Once again, 4 wide receivers for Spring Mills, 2 to each side. Eaton in the backfield to the right of Anderson. Anderson's going to hand it off to Eaton. He's met in the backfield by Darrell Johnson and Aiden Fleming for a loss of 1.
It's the first run that has ended up with negative yards so far tonight.
Clock goes under 8 minutes to go here in the first half. Trips to the right now for Spring Mills. Jason Schreiner by himself on the left side, and it's a timeout by the Cardinals. We'll take the break for a minute. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Ollie's VIP North Side is the best spot to catch all your favorite teams. Join us Monday for dollar wings and Monday Night Football, Thursdays on the patio for the cornhole tourney, Friday night lights with happy hour specials, or Saturdays during or after the college games for steak night. Get a ribeye or New York steak for just $26.95. Ollie's has great food and drink menus too, along with 17 TVs to watch any game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP North Side. We'll see you for the game.
The challenges of tomorrow need a leader of character. A West Point graduate, a retired active duty Army veteran with 27 years of uniformed service, a battle-tested leader who knows what it means to serve. We need conservative Mac Warner. As a veteran, family man, and lifelong servant leader, Mac has the values and experience to fight for our children, our families, and our future. Mac Warner is ready to serve.
After Spring Mills' first timeout with 7:43 left to go in half number 1, they come out, 4 wide receivers again. Max Anderson, play action. Pressure comes. He's brought down for the sack. Jacob Kerr and Aiden Fleming there to bring him down at the Spring Mills 45. Big loss on that play.
A 12-yard loss.
Backs up the Cardinals to a 3rd and 22.
That's tough. Let's see if they go back to the screen pass or not. That's something they did in the second and long situation earlier this drive.
They'll come back out with the 4 wide receiver look. Anderson back to pass. They're going to go with the swing pass out to Alex Eaton. He's across midfield. He's going to be brought down at about the Hedgesville 47-yard line by Aiden Fleming. So not enough to get back to the original line of scrimmage, but a solid pickup to make the punt field position a little better. Makes it about 4th and 13 here. 6.5 to go in quarter number 2.
You have some confusion from the freshman that's going to cause a sideline warning now. And I almost thought maybe a timeout was going to be called for Spring Mills. You had Whip out there for some reason, and as I said, only a freshman, thinking that it was actually punt return and not punt for Spring Mills.
He heard the word punt and just started doing what he thought was right. This is going to be a fake punt. Rylan Schwartz, the backup quarterback, throws it deep, and it's incomplete. Rylan Schwartz, the punter, and the backup quarterback for Spring Mills. So you always have to be careful, and that's exactly why. They tried to throw it deep on 4th and 13, but it's incomplete. So Hedgesville is going to get the ball at their own 46-yard line to start this drive.
Yeah, not sure if I like that move or not. You're up 21-6, and you now give Hedgesville, even though it's still not the best field position, so to say, it's second best field position of the night at least. Down 2 touchdowns.
We'll see if Hedgesville can get anything going on offense. Their 1 touchdown was on a drive where they only needed 1 yard. Another empty set look. Number 23, Carl Williams goes in motion. It's going to be a screen pass out to Gavin Young. He's going to be brought down around the line of scrimmage by Alex Eaton. Not much doing on that screen pass. Gavin Young was quiet against Martinsburg. He's been quiet so far tonight. A talented player, a junior, transfer over from Berkeley Springs.
Yeah, that only Young's first catch of the night. Still none so far here in the first half for DeMonte Martin, too.
It looks like he's got single coverage on this play. Only 1 deep safety. Carl Williams goes in motion. He's looking that way, and the catch is made by DeMonte Martin at the Cardinals' 45-yard line. He gets to the 44 before he's brought down right at the first down marker. They'll move the chains. So there you go, Colin. Right on cue.
There you go. A simple comeback route. He stopped in the open space and then was able to extend that play yards after catch, and got to get that rhythm going. Clock winding down. This is only your first possession of the entire second quarter, so you need to make it count.
5:05 left to go in the first half. Kamari Thomas to the left of Ian Wolf in the backfield. Trips to the right. DeMonte Martin by himself on the left side. They're going to hand this off to Thomas. Spring Mills brought the blitz. And there to meet him in the backfield is Xavier Anderson. Loss of about 2 on that one. Sets up 2nd and 12.
Thomas just had nowhere to go on that run. Great job on the blitz.
Hedgesville taking its time on offense still. 4:20 left to go in the second quarter. Once again, 5 wide receiver look. Wolf's going to take the snap. He's looking to the left side. He's going to try to scramble. Almost brought down. Escapes a sack. He's going to run out past the 40-yard line. Finally brought down by his ankles by Nate Graham at about the 38.
Yeah, that's to call that one back against Hedgesville, but great job by Wolf with the hand strength on that one, Dylan. To me, I don't know about you, it looked like he was trying to pump fake to fool the defense and actually almost had that one stripped out, but he was able to hold on as long as possible, bring that one down for the carry.
I think you're right. But unfortunately, another penalty brings back A big play. Both sides have had that so far. They'll wind the clock. 4 minutes to go in the first half. It's now 2nd and 22 for Hedgesville.
Yeah, I have that now as the 7th penalty so far for Hedgesville compared to the 5 for Spring Mills.
Wolf again out of the empty set. He's going to look to the left side. DeMonte Martin makes the catch around midfield. They're going to wind the clock. Maybe a gain of about 6 or 7 yards. Gets them within striking distance of the original line of scrimmage. Still about 3rd and 14, 3rd and 15. 3:20 left to go in the second quarter. Jake Young enters the game. He's in at running back. Next to Ian Wolf in the shotgun. Trips to the right, one to the left. Young motions out to the right side. And we'll get a whistle as Wolf took the snap.
Yeah, they never allowed Young to really get into position when he was sent in motion, so that's going to be called for a false start, another penalty against Hedgesville to back him up even further.
So bring him back to about 3rd and 20. Clock stopped at 3:02 left to go in the first half. Now the clock winds with the whistle ready for play.
Yeah, you've had about 6, maybe 7 plays so far this drive, but because of the penalties, you've only gained 1 yard.
Tough sledding so far. They'll motion Jake Young out of the backfield again. Wolf takes the snap. He's looking deep. Tries to get down the field for DeMonte Martin in triple coverage. Martin tries to jump up and make that catch. One hand. Ball hits off of his hand, but it would have taken Spider-Man-like sticky fingers to bring.
Yeah, I know he's a tremendous receiver, one of the best in the Eastern Panhandle, but you got to go up with 2 hands for that one, especially because of the coverage that he was in, as you said, triple coverage. I'd love to see the spectacular catch, but chances not likely, no matter who it is.
Last week it worked 3 different times for Hedgesville against Martinsburg. Just chuck it deep to DeMonte Martin, but there was one-on-one coverage. So far, Wolf's been trying to throw it into double and triple coverage down to Martin. 4th and 20, Jazeer Spruce back at his own 37-yard line to punt. And we're going to get a delay of game as the play clock ran down.
And that's something we saw a good bit last week for Hedgesville. However, they typically were using timeouts to avoid a delay a game. But with Wolf in at quarterback, even though this is 4th down, so it's the punt team out there.
Spruce takes the snap on the punt. He's already had one blocked. This one pretty close to it again. It's going to fall down around the 30-yard line. Takes a bit of a Spring Mills bounce down. Picked up by Gavin Young at the 35 of the Cardinals. That's where Max Anderson and company will start with 2:23 left to go in the first half. See if they can put points up on the board before going into the locker room. And they do get the ball to start the second half as well.
Both teams really started off strong to make it this 21-6 game that we have so far on our hands, but start of that second quarter, things have gotten quiet so far. Turnover on downs, and a punt.
Another 3 wide receiver look, 1 tight end to the left of the formation, running back to the right of Max Anderson in the shotgun. It's Alex Eaton. They're going to hand it off to him. He's going to get about a yard before being met by the Hedgesville defensive line. It might give him credit for 2 yards. They'll mark it at the 37 of the Cardinals. Clock at 2:03 before halftime. Spring Mills quick huddle, and they'll go. Keon Mills in motion. They're going to give him the jet sweep, and he's brought down, corralled by Levi Faircloth right around the line of scrimmage. I think he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. Good play there made by the Hedgesville run defense. Keep Keon Mills, the athletic playmaker, in check. 1:30 left to go before halftime. It's 3rd and 8 for Spring Mills. 4 wide receivers again, running back to the right. Max Anderson rolls out to his right, makes a play over to his brother, Xavier Anderson. A yard past the first down sticks, makes the catch, and that moves the chains.
Nice catch and throw between the brothers, and now they got to go hurry up.
They do. Another snap to Anderson. He's going to look to the right, starts to roll out, and stopped and brought down in the backfield. Another sack. That was number 60, Josh Barrett, making the play. It's going to be a timeout by Spring Mills. We'll keep it here through the timeout. 1:04 left to go before. See if Spring Mills can go down after that. They did just get themselves a new set of downs. 2nd and 20, though. 1:04 left to go. Only one more timeout. Try to get points before you go inside the locker room.
Yeah, they've kind of changed up the scheme so far on the offensive end. They were really allowing it to be 50-50 in that backfield between Anderson and Eaton running the ball, but since that 12-yard sack, we haven't seen a run other than the one that Anderson just tried to do, and again, he was only able to get back to the line of scrimmage.
They're lined up. There's the whistle getting us ready. 4 wide receivers again, running back to the right of Anderson. 2nd and 20, 1:04 left to go before the halftime. Snap to Anderson. He's going to look down the field and through the hands of his receiver. I believe that was his brother. Nearly picked off, but also out of the reach of, I believe, DeMonte Martin. Incomplete pass with 58.5 left to go in quarter number 2. 3rd and 20 for the Cardinals. Once again, 4 wide receiver look. Anderson takes the snap, looks to his right. He's going to throw for about a 5-yard gain. He looks, and that time the play is made, I believe, by Zane Whipf, freshman who's gotten a lot of looks here tonight. The clock runs, though. It's 4th down. See what they do. 36 seconds to go. The snap, and they're going to blow the play dead immediately. It's a false start.
Again, another costly penalty. We've seen this on both sides, and because of the false start, that's going to send the punt team out.
It was 4th and 5 from the Spring Mills 46. Excuse me, the 49 of Hedgesville. Now it's at the Spring Mills 46 at 4th and 10. Rylan Schwartz on to punt. Back to DeMonte Martin. He's going to let this one fall at the 15. It's going to bounce to about the 12 for Jason Schreiner. Touches it down with 15.4 left to go before halftime. And hopefully before they go into the locker room, we'll have Matt Miller with Coach Marcus Law. You can talk about the lead that they have at the half.
Expect Hedgesville most likely take a knee here. Spring Mills gets the ball to start the second half. You don't want to have a silly turnover late here deep within your own territory to allow any more points up. You're only down 2 touchdowns, but I might be wrong. They might try to see if they can get something here.
Wolf takes the snap. Sakai Bryan in the backfield. He's going to have to avoid pressure, rolling out to his left. Turns his hips, throws, and he finds a check down man. That's Gavin Young. He's going to get past the 25-yard line and out of bounds with 5 seconds to go at the 28. So Hedgesville will have one play. See what they decide to do with it. Obviously too far away from the end zone to try any Hail Mary. See what they decide to do. Still go 4 wide receivers.
I took 10 seconds off the clock for the 16-yard catch.
Sakai Bryant motions out of the backfield. Wolf stands back. He's going to throw deep down the field, and it's Oh, the interception dropped by Jason Schreiner. And that's going to be the last play of the first half. The teams are going to go into the locker room 21-6. Spring Mills leads. Matt Miller down on the sideline with Coach Marcus Law of the Spring Mills Cardinals.
Coach, a solid first half. You go down early 6-0, but put 21 on the board. What'd you see?
Well, some things offensively that kind of, give those guys, make some adjustments, which slowed us down a little bit. So we'll get in here in halftime, figure out a solution to that, to what they're doing for us. Offensively, our guys are getting out of lanes with some missed tackles here and there. Those things that got to be.
The opening kick return, they get down. Let's bounce right back.
So again, give to the credit to the kids. That's what they've been doing all year. We get in tough situations, and they try to claw their way out of it.
Coach, thank you.
Yep, absolutely, thank you.
Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Matt. And that's our score at halftime, 21-6. We'll take a 2-minute break, and when we come back, we'll have the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm halftime show. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
Locust Hill Golf Course invites you to historic Charlestown, West Virginia for 18 holes of phenomenal golf. We're just an hour drive from the Baltimore, D.C. Beltway and 1/2 hour drive from Winchester and Leesburg, Virginia, as well as Hagerstown and Frederick, Maryland. Each tee offers challenges across the 35 acres of lakes, ponds, and streams, which come into play on 11 holes. The Blue Ridge Mountains also provide a breathtaking backdrop to Locust Hill. Schedule your tee time today at www.locusthillgolfcourse.com or call 304-728-7300.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Finally, West Virginia is moving in the right direction. As your West Virginia Senate President, Craig Blair has passed the most conservative legislative agenda in the nation. He has fought for our values like banning elective abortions, protecting our Second Amendment rights, and prevented boys from playing in girls' sports. Senator Craig Blair championed the largest tax cut in the history of our state. Craig Blair, a strong conservative leader. Promises made, promises kept. This election, vote for Republican Craig Blair for State Senate. Paid for by the committee to re-elect Craig Blair.
Welcome into the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm halftime show, brought to you by the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm in Martinsburg, where it's about seeking justice for you. Go to wvjusticelawyers.com. Our score at the half, Spring Mills 21, Hedgesville 6. Hedgesville started off the opening kickoff from Jazeer Spruce, went down to the 1-yard line, and then Ian Wolf punched it in on the QB keeper. But since then, it's been all Spring Mills, some quick strikes of 30 yards on the ground and through the air for Max Anderson. And from there, it's just been all Cardinals. The Hedgesville offense has not been able to get things going, Colin.
Sorry, no, they definitely have not so far, especially on the ground for the most part. It's been all Ian Wolf. He leads the team in rushing with 28 yards. Everybody else a combined -1 rushing yard, because Young has 1 yard, Thomas has -3, Fleming has 1.
If you're ready, Colin, we can get into the rest of our first half stats. Brought to you by Larry DeMarco at Modern Realty Results. If you're looking for a home in the tri-state, they have you covered.
I'll keep going with Hedgesville, get into the passing game so far. Ian Wolf, 7 of 13, 55 yards, no touchdown, and the 1 interception. Already gave you the rushing stats, receiving stats so far. You have DeMonte Martin, 2 catches, 17 yards. Fleming, 1 catch for 20 yards. Gavin Young, 2 catches for 16 yards. And Williams with no catches as well. Excuse me, Fleming actually has 2 catches for 22 yards. As for Spring Mills, Max Anderson, 6 for 11, 77 yards through the air so far, and 1 touchdown. And then Swartz on the fake punt with the incompletion as well. Running the ball, it's been Eaton so far tonight with 35 rushing yards, Anderson with 29, and Mills with 10. Xavier Anderson has a catch for 9 yards. Eaton has 2 catches for a total of 23 yards. And then the freshman whipped with a big first half, 3 catches, 45 yards.
Thank you for that, Colin. So we'll go ahead and we'll take a 2-minute break, and on the other side of that break, you'll hear from Nick Verzolini back in the studio with the halftime scoreboard show. Again, 21-6, Spring Mills leads Hedgesville at the half. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
After a car accident, what do you get when you call Mansion Ferretti?
You get more experience from a local law firm with over 115 years of combined service.
More respect from a team who treats clients like their own family.
And more fight, because we want you to get every dollar you deserve.
Experience, respect, results. If you've been injured, that's what you want in your lawyer.
And that's what you'll get when you call us. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer!
The Mountaineer Pub offers many daily specials, including Trivia Night Mondays, Karaoke Tuesdays, Steak Night Wednesdays and Sundays, Boneless Swing Night Thursdays, and DJ and/or karaoke, again Fridays and Saturdays. And remember, 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Mondays through Fridays is happy hour with $2 domestic bottles and $2.50 domestic drafts.
Let's go! Drink some beers! Mountaineer Pub!
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee Wee to the big boys to the wing T formation, a hearty meal of 12 pieces for $12 is just what the boys need to be at their best. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha! Let's go!
Rock's 12 pieces of chicken, just $12.
Welcome you into the halftime scoreboard update. I'm your host, Nick Verzolini. At the half, Spring Mills leading Hedgesville 21-6 here in the final game of the regular season. In the Jefferson County rivalry, it is number 5 Jefferson 28, Washington nothing here at halftime. And then in the game that could determine playoff, if these teams will be in the playoffs in terms of Parkersburg taking on Musselman tonight, Parkersburg 28, Musselman 3. But the Applemen aren't necessarily eliminated if that score holds because of their strength of schedule. And we'll take a look at the rankings and how some of the teams are doing currently, either ranked ahead of, I have a misprint there, but ahead of Musselman or slightly behind, and if those teams will get in or not, we can take a look here. But let's take a look at some of these scores in AAA. Huntington taking on Hurricane tonight. It is Huntington 21, Hurricane 6 at the half. Princeton leads Parkersburg South, which South is one of those teams, but they're probably in it. 6-3 and 14th. They are probably safely in. George Washington leading Woodrow Wilson, however, might eliminate Beckley Woodrow Wilson tonight because GW has a 21-0 lead, and Woodrow is on the outside looking in. However, as we take a look at that one, 21-0 is the score. However, Woodrow Wilson, even with a loss, would have a better record than the Applemen if that score between Musselman and Parkersburg holds up. Woodrow would fall to 5-5. Musselman would fall to 4-6. But even with that better record right now, Musselman is ahead of Woodrow. So it should be interesting to see how those things play out. Lindsley, they can't make the postseason because they are a private school, but they lead Morgantown at the half 10-7. Oak Hill University, they're on the outside looking in, and University holds a 21-14 lead over number 8 Oak Hill. So could University find its way into the postseason? Definitely some interesting stuff. They are currently 4-5. A win would make them 5-5. Let's take a look at those rankings now so we can have a better idea of the potential playoff teams and playoff pitcher. Galvin number 1, Hurricane 2. Martinsburg tied for 2 with Hurricane. They are on bye this week. Only 9 regular season games played for the Bulldogs this season. Huntington 4, Jefferson 5, Princeton 6, Spring Mills 7, Oak Hill 8, Bridgeport tied for 8, Morgantown 10, Wheeling Park 11, Spring Valley 12, GW 13, Parkersburg South 14. You figure those top 14 are all in. And then we have Musselman 15, Parkersburg 16, Woodrow 17, University 18. Those teams are most likely the 4 teams fighting for the final 2 spots. Brooke is all the way out here at 19. They are also 5-5. But since they're only at 19, it's going to be tough for them to jump all the way up in. Capital, Hedgesville, Lincoln County, probably all eliminated. That's your top 22. So teams that are kind of still in it. But really, it's that top 18 that you're looking at, maybe even include Brooke in that 19 spot. Jefferson scored again. It's now 35-0. Cougars over Washington. But we'll throw those EPAC scores back up for you. Again, this score at the half, it is Spring Mills 21, Hedgesville 6, Musselman trailing 28-3. We'll see if they can get in. And Jefferson is up 35-0 over Washington. We'll take a 2-minute break. On the other side of that break, we'll send it back to Colin McLaughlin and Dylan Bishop for the start of the second half. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
WVU Medicine is pleased to introduce 8 new providers who've joined University Health Associates East and our medical staffs at Berkeley Medical Center and Jefferson Medical Center. Physician's Assistant Casey Wiebel, Emergency Medicine, Dr. Mark Seymour, Anesthesia, Dr. Farman Ali, Neurology, Dr. Christopher Redman, Rheumatology, Dr. Sierra Hart, Emergency Medicine, Physician's Assistant Carly Kremer, Cardiology, Nurse Practitioner Jennifer Gorgal, General Surgery, and Nurse Practitioner Corey Lapai, OBGYN. Welcome to WVU Medicine.
Ollie's VIP North Side is the best spot to catch all your favorite teams. Join us Monday for dollar wings and Monday Night Football, Thursdays on the patio for the cornhole tourney, Friday night lights with happy hour specials, or Saturdays during or after the college games for steak night. Get a ribeye or New York steak for just $26.95. Ollie's has great food and drink menus too, along with 17 TVs to watch any game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP North Side. We'll see you for the game.
Heffley Motor Company off I-81 at 993 Hedgesville Road is a family-owned and operated business providing the Eastern Panhandle with the highest quality pre-owned vehicles and customer service since 1997. Heffley is a pre-owned Carfax Advantage dealer. We're proud to be your partner serving the community. You're local, we're local, so why not buy local? Call us at 304-267-7172 or see us at 993 Hedgesville Road. If you want to sell your car, we buy cars too. Check us out at Heffley.com. The Heffley Motor Company, a nice place to do business.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
The challenges of tomorrow need a leader of character. A West Point graduate, a retired active duty Army veteran with 27 years of uniformed service, a battle-tested leader who knows what it means to serve. We need conservative Mac Warner. As a veteran, family man, and lifelong servant leader, Mac has the values and experience to fight for our children, our families, and our future. Mac Warner is ready to serve.
Welcome back into the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm halftime show. Just under 5 minutes to go on the scoreboard here before we get into half number 2 between Spring Mills and Hedgesville. Dylan Bishop and Colin McLaughlin here for Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Our sideline reporter and cameraman down on the sideline tonight is Matt Miller. And Daryl Miller is on our main camera as well. Nick Verzolini back in the studio. You just heard from him, the scoreboard show. Some interesting scores from around the state in this last week, last Friday of the regular season. Again, Spring Mills at the half in control. The one touchdown was after a big kickoff return for Hedgesville. So since then, it's been all Cardinals. And Colin, we have to see some sort of adjustments here in the second half from Hedgesville.
Yeah, they have been unable to run the ball so far tonight, and we saw the struggles last week, too, for Hedgesville against Martinsburg. Negative 51 net rushing yards, and so far in the first half, you're only at, it looks like, close to 30 rushing yards in total, and most of that coming from your quarterback, Ian Wolf, when it comes to just scrambles, trying to extend the plays and pick up first downs. So you need to figure something out offensively. I know you've had a lot of injuries that included to Dalton Harper, who was the starting quarterback for your team and the leading rusher as well so far for the majority of the season out. But you need somebody to step up to the plate and be the difference maker if you're the Hedgesville Eagles, to find some life in this final game of the regular season for them.
Under 3 minutes to go on the scoreboard before the second half starts. Band's still out on the field for Spring Mills. Neither team is out from the locker room quite yet. So let's take another break. Well, let's put 3 minutes on this break, and hopefully when we come back, we'll be getting ready to kick off the second half. Again, a 3-minute break, and we'll be back with more West Virginia high school football here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
This is Eric at Hancock Chevrolet. Over the last decade, the way we buy things have evolved. Now, you get on your phone, click Want It, and it shows up at your front door. At Hancock Chevrolet, it is that easy. We've changed the car buying experience on the I-81 corridor forever. And with a return policy better than Walmart, there's absolutely no reason to buy a new or used car, truck, or SUV anywhere else. Just like Amazon, Hancock Chevrolet will deliver the vehicle to you, where you are, and on your time. And if you don't want it, return it. No questions asked. Why waste your time in a car dealership playing the dumb back-and-forth games? Besides, we hate it more than you do. I assure you, no dealership from Winchester, Virginia to Washington, D.C. will beat our price. No dealership from Cumberland to Baltimore, Maryland will beat our price. And no other dealership will allow you to return it if you don't want it. Hancock Chevrolet absolutely provides the best experience at the best price. Visit HancockChevy.com to schedule your VIP experience. Click on the vehicle you want, and your new ride will be delivered to you at no risk.
See dealer for details.
Ollie's VIP North Side is the best spot to catch all your favorite teams. Join us Monday for dollar wings and Monday Night Football. Thursdays on the patio for the cornhole tourney. Friday night lights with happy hour specials, or Saturdays during or after the college games for steak night. Get a ribeye or New York steak for just $26.95. Ollie's has great food and drink menus too, along with 17 TVs to watch any game of your choice from anywhere at the bar or their outdoor patio and fire pit. So stop by and see for yourself today at 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. That's Ollie's VIP North Side. We'll see you for the game. Radon is the second leading cause of lung cancer deaths in the United States each year. But do you know the radon levels in your home? Home is a place to live, love, and laugh, not a place to breathe air containing radon. The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments are distributing free confidential radon test kits, and you can get yours at the Berkeley County Health Department office in Martinsburg and the Morgan County Health Department office in Berkeley Springs. Protect your home and family. Get your free radon test kit today.
Welcome back. We're here for the second half. Down on the sideline with Hedgesville head coach Matt Faircloth is Matt Miller. Matt, when you're ready, you can take it away.
Thank you, guys. Coach, what'd you talk about at the half to be able to get back into this one here in the second half?
Get back to the game plan. I mean, we had a game plan all week. Come out in the first couple drives there, and we're just giving it up. We're supposed to be gap exchanging some stuff. We're not doing it. Just beating ourselves and then, getting caught up in all this other stuff. And that's the biggest thing we've been preaching to them all year is stop getting caught up in it and just play football. And, hopefully here in the second half, that's what we preached is lock in and play football.
Some struggles running the football in that first half. Was that part of what you were just talking about, missing some assignments?
Yeah, I mean, right now protecting A-gap when we run zone, not reaching, not getting to our blocks. It's, it's the same thing that we've been preaching for the last 4 or 5 weeks is you know where you're supposed to be and get there and cut it off.
Coach, thanks. Good luck in the second half.
I appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
Guys, back to you.
Thanks to Matt Miller for that. We are getting ready to kick off the second half in about 2 minutes. Spring Mills and Hedgesville both kind of late getting back onto the field from the locker room, so an additional 3 minutes was added to the clock. But we'll set things up here. It's 21-6. So we'll start the second half. Spring Mills will get the ball to start things out as Hedgesville open up the game, returning the opening kickoff down to the 1 yard line. And then Ian Wolf on a QB keeper out of an empty set got the only touchdown up on the board for Hedgesville and a failed 2-point conversion. That's how Hedgesville's gotten to 6 points. Spring Mills been doing very well on offense themselves, gotten themselves a couple turnovers. Max Anderson with a 30-yard run for a touchdown, a 30-yard pass as well. That includes some of the scoring that we've seen from the Cardinals. Our second half kickoff is brought to you by Ollie's VIP Northside, the best local spot to catch sports or hang out with friends. Stop by 36 Veronica Drive in Martinsburg. Ollie's VIP will see you for the game. 50 seconds left before we start the second half, Colin.
Yeah, so far I've liked what I've seen from Spring Mills. Keep doing what you're doing. If you them on both sides of the ball, sending pressure, really forcing Wolf to kind of be the hero that Hedgesville needs, even though you definitely, if you're Hedgesville, need some other players to step up. It needs to be a team effort if you want to come back in this one. And it starts off on the defensive side for them, getting a stop. I feel like if Spring Mills is able to put up some more points here on this opening drive, that things might slip away, and all the momentum's on their side. They started off slow. They were able to pick it up in that first quarter, but second quarter went scoreless on both sides, so we'll see here in quarter number 3 who comes out with some fire underneath their bellies.
Ball's been put on the tee at the 40-yard line of Spring Mills, and Jazier Spruce is back at the 30 to kick this one away. We start the second half in Spring Mills. It'll be a hard liner on the ground. Spring Mills catches it at about the 38-yard line. That's where they'll start their first drive. I think that ball was brought in by Zachary Bender. That's where Max Anderson and company will start.
Pretty good field position to start off here for this Spring Mills offense.
Max Anderson was 6 of 11 for 77 yards and a touchdown passing in the first half. See if they go more on the ground here in half number 2. And they're going to start out with a quick throw. Tried to get it out to Keon Mills. The throw was off the mark. Might have been a bit of a miscommunication between Anderson and Keon Mills. Mills running as a slant. Anderson threw that one more like it was a 5-yard hitch. The ball falls incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10. So make it 6 of 12 now, Max Anderson. The lineup trips to the left. Running back to the right of Anderson. And Anderson's going to keep this one on a QB draw. And he's going to be brought down at about the 40-yard line by Jacob Kerr. May have gotten himself to the 41. That's where they're going to mark it. But it's 3rd and long after only about a 2-yard gain. Makes it 3rd and 8, 11:33 left to go in the 3rd quarter.
Yep, and now you'll see Hedgesville's defense on this 3rd and long drop a safety back in coverage.
And it's going to be a handoff here and stuffed in the backfield by Josh Barrett was Alex Eaton. So it's a quick 3 and out for Spring Mills to start the 2nd half.
And that's exactly what you needed if you're Hedgesville with a quick 3 and out now. Let's see if they can get anything going on the offensive side.
Schwartz back to punt again. DeMonte Martin back to receive, backing up towards his own 30-yard line. That ball's not going to quite get there. Drops at the 35. Rolls out of bounds at the Eagles' 32 with 10:46 left in the 3rd quarter.
I was close to almost hitting Easton Allen in the back of his head. He was running down in coverage on that one. Never got turned around. Fortunately, he didn't run right into the path of the ball.
So the first opportunity of the 2nd half for Ian Wolf to get things going. Try to sustain a touchdown drive for the first time tonight. Again, their only touchdown of the game so far was one play, one yard. Wolf is going to hand this one off to Kamari Thomas. He's going to try to make some guys miss in the backfield, but he's going to not quite get back to that line of scrimmage. They may give him the 32 where things started out. But he was stuffed.
That was tough. He tried to go forward, bounced back, went forward again, bounced back another time before eventually just getting back to that original line of scrimmage. No space so far tonight for anybody in that running back room of Hedgesville.
As you mentioned, really, Ian Wolf's 28 rushing yards that he had in the first half is the most that they've been able to get going on the ground. Kamari Thomas motions out to the left side. They're going to throw a screen to DeMonte Martin. Catches it at the 28. He's going to try to get a few yards. He's going to get it to the 36, maybe the 35. And the near side official marks him at the 36, so it's a gain of about 5 yards for DeMonte Martin.
Yeah, I liked that you waited for the block from Thomas, who was out in motion from the left side of Ian Wolf there from the running back spot more into the slot. And once he got that block, he was able to try to cut inside the numbers to pick up a few yards.
3rd and 7 for Hedgesville at their own 36. 21-6 they trail. 9:20 left to go. Ian Wolf dropped back to pass, and he's brought down. Tried to rush for that one. Maybe call it a sack. Looked like he was pretty much at the original line of scrimmage. Yeah, that's about a 3-yard loss on 3rd down. So a quick 3 and out for Hedgesville. Back to get this punt will be Zane Whip, backing up to about his own 35. Jazier Spruce back, and we're going to get some motion up at the line of scrimmage before the snap. And it's going to be a false start on Hedgesville.
Yeah, that was really close. I wasn't sure who motioned first, if it was Jake Young or Xavier Anderson.
They'll say it was Young. So back them up again. Make it 4th and 14. This punt will now come from the Hedgesville 29. 8:35 left to go in quarter number 3. Spruce almost has the punt blocked again. He actually might have. This punt only goes about 10 yards. Very short punt. Gavin Young marks it down at the Hedgesville 37-yard line. So I think someone had to have gotten a piece of that, or the pressure just made it go off the side of the foot of Spruce.
Yeah, I was trying to watch the rotation of the ball to see if there was any change, and I think I saw maybe a slight change for a potential deflection. Just enough pressure either way, though, to have Spruce, unfortunately for him, shank that one.
Tight formation out of the shotgun here. They're going to hand this one off. Does Max Anderson. Ball gets out to about the 34-yard line. On the run was Bradley Butts. They'll give him 4 yards on that one. 8:06 left to go in the third quarter. Spring Mills leading by 15 still. Quick huddle, they'll go up to the line. 2 tight ends again. Just 1 tight end this time, actually. And we'll get a stoppage.
The music's still playing. Sweet Caroline is still going on here at Spring Mills High School during the play, so eventually the coaches made sure that the play was stopped so they could stop the music.
Yeah, I definitely saw Buddy Hessen turning back to the press box, giving him the cut it motion. No music during the plays, please. So
not even Sweet Caroline?
Well, you know how Sweet Caroline can get where we are.
Exactly.
You know?
Just turn down the crowd, Mike.
So now we'll reset. 3 wide receivers for Spring Mills, to the left, 1 to the right, as they move right to left. Bradley Butts to the left of Max Anderson. And 1 tight end to the right side of the formation. Anderson's going to run over to the sideline. It looks like we'll get a new huddle. Play clock has not started winding down yet. Now they'll break out of the huddle. Butts now to the left side of Anderson.
Not sure what this lengthy delay is between the referees. Is now our head official coming over to talk with head coach of Spring Mills, Marcus Law, as well as defensive coordinator Buddy Hessen.
Well, Hessen sure didn't like whatever that conversation was. He just kind of shook his head.
It was a quick one.
Anderson will take the snap, drops back the pass. He's looking down to the left side. He's looking towards the end zone. Keon Mills jump ball, almost tipped and caught.
I think they called it a catch.
They called it incomplete.
Oh, that would have been a beautiful tip drill. That
Jason Schreiner was there off of the tip. Was almost intercepted by Hedgesville. I believe Nate No on the left side here almost came down with it.
Yeah, that pass originally intended for Keon Mills just went off him, and No with a tremendous diving effort, at least.
Here's another snap back to pass is Anderson. He's going to have to throw jump pass as he was almost sacked. Was trying to find Austin Spinks. But the pressure got to Anderson. He couldn't quite get it there. It's incomplete. 7:41 left to go in quarter number 3. Still 21-6 Spring Mills.
Both offensives just sputtering right now since the first quarter.
They'll line up again, same formation. Anderson back to pass. He's looking deep again. He's firing towards the end zone, looking for his brother. And up, making the catch, Xavier Anderson. Will they say he was in bounds? Yes, they do. Xavier Anderson, mossing the corner for Hedgesville, makes it 27-6 Spring Mills.
Young man, what a job by Xavier Anderson. We knew he had hops from basketball last year. He lets it show here tonight on the football gridiron. That definitely, right now, looking like not only the good hands catch of the game, but maybe even the play of the game.
The extra point, the snap goes over the head of the holder. And Spring Mills just has to fall on it. So no extra point there. We'll take a 1-minute break as Spring Mills makes it 27-6. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
One of the questions lawyers get asked the most is, what is my case worth?
I'm Steven Skinner, and this is my brother Andrew with Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers.
The truth is, it's very difficult for a lawyer to pinpoint a number because every case is different.
We get to know each situation and we'll give you an idea of what your case is worth and why.
The sooner we get involved, the better we can do getting you the compensation you deserve.
Google Skinner Lawyers or go to skinnerwins.com. We'll treat you like family.
7:34 left to go in quarter number 3. Spring Mills adds on another score, makes it 27-6, their lead over Hedgesville. A kickoff from Fernando Reyes is going to go at Jazeer Spruce. He's going to catch it, and he's going to run this one past midfield again. He's trying to make another big play on the kickoff. He brings it to the Spring Mills 47-yard line. But Colin, another big play for Spring Mills, the big-time catch by Xavier Anderson.
Yeah, that a 4-play drive that went about 50 seconds or so. Capped off, as you said, by the 34-yard touchdown pass from Max Anderson to his brother Xavier Anderson.
That scoring drive summary brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, an effective, fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District. 7:26 left to go in quarter number 3. Hedgesville now down 3 touchdowns. Ian Wolf back to pass on first down, trying to find an open receiver on the run. He finally finds his man across the 25-yard line and towards the red zone. The play is made, and that's Aiden Fleming. Down for a gain of about 25 yards, give him the 20-yard line, make it 26 yards. Zakiah Bryant back in the backfield for Hedgesville once again.
You're not used to seeing Aiden Fleming out at wide receiver, but so far tonight he's been the best one out there now. 3 catches, almost 50 yards, 48.
Back to pass again is Wolf. He's going to have to roll out to his right, finding another man. DeMonte Martin hit as he makes the catch, bobbles it. Still comes down with it, though, at the 6-yard line. First and goal, Hedgesville, with 6:48 left to go in the third quarter.
They're looking good so far. 2 plays, putting them inside for a first and goal. 2 big plays. We'll see if they're able to keep things alive.
Looking over to the sideline for this one on first and goal, Jake Young now in at running back. To the right of Ian Wolf in the shotgun, trips left. They're going to look to that side. It's a bubble screen to Carl Williams. He's going to try to make a move, but he is met almost immediately for a loss of about 2 or 3 yards. Hedgesville couldn't get anything going on that one. The bubble screen sniffed out immediately by Spring Mills.
Yeah, that was a tough one to figure out there. The block's just not in the correct position on the bubble screen. But it's all right if you're Hedgesville. You still got to keep a positive mindset. But Spring Mills right now trying to make a big goal line stand. This defense, a solid group of Cardinals.
Second and goal from the 8. Ian Wolf takes a snap. They're going to go another bubble screen to Williams. He's going to try again, and once more, though, the Spring Mills defense is there. And I think the Cardinals are moving around like the ball came out. I think the officials are going to mark him down by contact.
For a split second, I thought that was about to be a trick play. It looked like to me that they actually threw that one to Williams behind the line of scrimmage. I thought I saw him set his feet looking down in the middle of the end zone for Fleming, but he saw somebody too close to Fleming, so he decided just to allow for another play to continue this drive for Hedgesville. I think they might have given him at least a yard on that one.
Kamari Thomas to the right of Ian Wolf. They're going to go back to pass again. Pressure comes. Wolf rolls out to his right. He's got nowhere to go. Ball comes out. They're going to say ball was down. Wolf was down by contact. Ball came out. Fumble forced by the ground. But perhaps call it a sack. Got near the line of scrimmage again, but Hedgesville's offense stalls out at the goal line after 1st and goal.
Yeah, but you're down 3 touchdowns, so your offense is going to stay out there here late in the 3rd quarter.
Kamari Thomas still the running back with Ian Wolf. Trips to the left. DeMonte Martin, one-on-one. Over to the right side, and we're going to get a timeout by Hedgesville. We'll take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
At Dutch Miller Automotive, we've grown quite a bit over the last 60 years, but our core principles remain the same. We believe in treating our customers and our team members like friends and family, and we see it as our obligation to give back to all the communities we are so fortunate to do business in. In just West Virginia alone, we've grown from 1 location on the west end of Huntington to 10 rooftops employing more than 500 Mountaineers. Check out the inventory from all of our stores at DutchMillerAuto.com. Dutch Miller Automotive Group, West Virginia proud.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Out of the timeout, 4:15 left to go in the 3rd quarter. It's 4th and goal for Hedgesville, down 3 touchdowns from the 8-yard line. Ian Wolf back the pass, looking to his left. Pressure comes immediately. The play is made by Spring Mills. It's a turnover on downs.
Untouched coming off the edge on that one. I think that was Alex Eaton making the stop.
Big play there for the Spring Mills defense, keeping Hedgesville at 6 points despite them getting to a 1st and goal here in the 3rd quarter that has 4:12 left to go. So Max Anderson and the offense will come back out, try to extend their lead. Anderson is going to hand this one off. No, he's actually going to pull it on the read option down to the 27-yard line. Nice pickup, about 9 yards, I think is what they're going to give him in the end, to the 28. 3rd quarter on TV 10, brought to you by the Marius Group and Ameriprise Financial Advisors. John Everson and Phil McCoy. Stop by 1270 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg or call them at 304-263-4343.
That puts Anderson at a quiet 40 rushing yards tonight from Max.
2nd and 1 with 3:35 left to go in quarter number 3. It's another keeper for Max Anderson. And he's brought down, met in the backfield by Darrell Johnson. I think there might have been some miscommunication on that one. Make it 3rd and 5 now. 3rd quarter on TV 10. Also brought to you by Larry DeMarco at Modern Realty Results. If you're looking for a home in the tri-state, they have you covered. 3:08 left to go in quarter number 3. 27-6, Spring Mills. 3rd and 6 for the Cardinals. Bradley Butts moves from left to right next to Max Anderson in the shotgun. He drops back the pass. He's going to look over the middle. Keon Mills wide open, but Anderson can't hit him.
Yeah, you had some pressure coming, and you got hit after the throw, but not too late enough to draw. Still a pass that you need to make if you're Anderson to the wide open Mills.
So 2:52 left in quarter number 3. The punt team will have to come on for Spring Mills.
They have had a fake with Schwartz. We'll see if they do it again or not.
And that's your backup quarterback for the Cardinals in at punter.
You do have Hedgesville playing for the potential fake.
Back is DeMonte Martin. Ball falls at about the 45 of Hedgesville. Rolls to the 43 before Jason Schreiner picks it up to mark it down. So a quick 3 and out by Hedgesville's defense. And they get another shot. They were able to get it down to 1st and goal last possession, but the Cardinals defense came up with a big stop.
Yeah, even though you're up by 3 scores, that's what's kind of making it feel like Hedgesville staying in the game is the fact that it's been too many quick drives for this Spring Mills team. That last drive only took off roughly 90 seconds off the clock.
Wolf with Sakai Bryant in the backfield to his left. They're going to throw a swing pass to him. It's backwards pass, and he's going to be met big time. Ball comes out. It's picked up by Hedgesville, though. Heads up play made by Isaiah Newman, left tackle. But it's a big loss. Make it a loss of 9 yards, it looks like. 2nd and 19 as we roll to just 2:15 left in the 3rd quarter.
Got one-on-one over on the near side between Martin and Mills, and now safety creeping over, but he's wide open.
Biggie Wolf rolls out. The pressure still comes right away. And it looks like Ian Wolf is hurt after the sack by the nose tackle Anthony Williams.
Yeah, his leg got rolled up on and might have twisted an ankle, and that's tough because you already have Dalton Harper, your original quarterback, out. It looks like they're stretching him out to where this might be a cramp, but your backup quarterback, at least listed on the depth chart, is Levi Faircloth, the starting right tackle for this team.
And we saw in warm-ups, at least last week
didn't see any
for
warm-ups this
Martinsburg.
week.
No, Hedgesville showed up too late to get in much of any warm-ups tonight, but last week against Martinsburg on this same field, we saw that the 2 quarterbacks throwing in warm-ups were Ian Wolf and Levi Faircloth. So they're going to walk Ian Wolf off the field, and it does look like Levi Faircloth is going to take a snap at quarterback.
He definitely has a strong arm.
He's got a strong everything, and it's why he plays right tackle, but that'll be interesting. We are at 3rd and 29, so
yeah, that was a 10-yard sack.
It's a passing down. Looks like in at right tackle now to replace him is Colby Gray, senior, for the Eagles. So 1:35 and counting on the clock, and they're going to take a timeout. Does Hedgesville, I think, to be able to get Ian Wolf back in the game. So let's take the timeout with them for 1 minute. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency, BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
The stream was still good.
Back out of the timeout. 1:31 left to go. It is Levi Faircloth at quarterback. It'll be a QB draw. And he's going to get himself to the 25-yard line. Gain of about 2 yards on 3rd and 29. So we thought maybe that timeout was to get Ian Wolf back in the game, but looks like he's not quite healthy enough to do that, although I see him now running back onto the field. So it looks like he just had to go make some sort of adjustment. And we're going to get a penalty on Spring Mills. And they're moving the ball, I think. See how far they're going. Wasn't able to see what the call was, but I saw it was on Spring Mills. They're moving the ball down to the 40-yard line. So, yeah, it's a 15-yard penalty on the Cardinals. And it's a first down. So, personal foul on Spring Mills with 1:22 left to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, you can't have that if you're Spring Mills. You got to play smarter than that.
On 3rd and 29. And now Ian Wolf is back in the game. Levi Faircloth back at right tackle. So we're getting some discussion out on the field.
Yeah, I think it might be whether or not it's a automatic first down or not. Scoreboard reads right now that this would be a 4th down and 12. You saw the yard marker and the down marker signal a first. However, we have not seen the chains move on that far sideline to signal a first down.
Yeah, so it's
I
actually
think that's
not
what the conversation is.
Yeah, the person down there with the marker on the sideline pulled it back to first down, but now they've been corrected. It's 4th and 12, so not an automatic first down, much like pass interference in high school. Not an automatic first down. So it's 4th and 12. Ian Wolf back out on the field. They'll go in with an empty set. 5 wide receivers. 1 minute to go in the third. Drops back the pass. The pressure comes right away. He's got to roll out to get away. Tries to throw it to his running back, Sakai Bryant. It's incomplete. Excuse me, that was Kamari Thomas. That's a turnover on downs. Spring Mills will get it at the Hedgesville 40 with 54.9 left in the third quarter.
Yeah, the defense so far tonight definitely been more impressive for Spring Mills, and it's kind of what you expected so far for this team. They hold teams to under 12 points a game, right around, I believe, 11.9 points per game. They average 35.5. Haven't seen that yet, but they're definitely close at 27. They're definitely right now just the better team, but just not enough to really, I guess, feel comfortable yet, even though they're up 3 scores.
Spring Mills starts the drive from their own 40 as the officials move the ball to the right hash. Bradley Butts in the backfield with Max Anderson to his left. Anderson takes the snap, looks back to pass, throws it out to the flat to Keon Mills at the 35. He's going to be wrapped up and thrown out of bounds by Nate No, and a late flag comes in. And it looks like it's going to be for a late hit on Hedgesville.
Yeah, there wasn't much there, but it was definitely late. I'm not sure if maybe something was said. He's definitely not happy with that call, but referees want to kind of take control here and make sure things don't get chippy.
Aiden Fleming looks absolutely distraught. So it appears the flag may be on him. They're going to move the ball to the 21-yard line. Just 46.1 on the clock for the third quarter. 27-6. Spring Mills still leads. And we're going to get...
The chains didn't move.
With the thought I was going to say we're not going to get a timeout. We're going to get a stoppage to bring the chains forward. Chain gang fell asleep at the wheel for a second. It happens. Now we get our whistle ready for play. A 3 wide receiver set, 1 tight end. So they're going to hand this one off. It's a fake. Max Anderson keeps it himself down to the 16-yard line. Gain of 5. As the clock rolls down to 35 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yeah, it looks like a second difference between the game clock and the play clock. We'll see if Spring Mills decides just to let the game clock wind down and end the quarter or not. Coach Law looking up at that clock, waiting with Max Anderson before bringing him out there, and I think they're just going to hold on to him and allow us to head to this fourth quarter.
Yep, Buddy Hessen pointing his team down towards the right end zone now as the clock winds down. 3, 2, 1. That's the end of the third quarter. 27-6. Spring Mills leads Hedgesville after 3. We'll take a 1-minute break and be back with more West Virginia high school football here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Finally, West Virginia is moving in the right direction. As your West Virginia Senate President, Craig Blair has passed the most conservative legislative agenda in the nation. He has fought for our values like banning elective abortions, protecting our Second Amendment rights, and prevented boys from playing in girls' sports. Senator Craig Blair championed the largest tax cut in the history of our state. Craig Blair, a strong conservative leader. Promises made, promises kept. This election, vote for Republican Craig Blair for State Senate. Paid for by the committee to re-elect Craig Blair.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
First play of the fourth quarter here. It's a handoff from Spring Mills. Bradley Butts gets his way to about the 10-yard line. And it looks like he'll be just past the first down marker. They'll move the chains, maybe just short of the 10-yard line. We'll see. It is about the 10.5, so Spring Mills can still get another first down without a touchdown. But it's a very short margin there. Anderson takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to Butts again. He tries to get out to the right side, outside. Tackled at about the 9, but a flag comes in the area of holding.
Not sure who it was, but definitely a holding penalty against Spring Mills. That'll back up this play. Score from around the state. Keeping an eye on this one as some playoff implications. Number 8, Oak Hill and University, who right now is on the outside looking in, trying to get into the top 16 at 18. They're tied up at 27-27 in the fourth quarter.
How about that? Bring the ball back to the 21-yard line now. Still first down, 11:40 left to go in the game. Spring Mills trying to extend their 21-point lead. Anderson, wide receivers tight to the formation. He drops back the pass. He's going to throw it out to the right side, just barely out of the reach of his brother. DeMonte Martin on the coverage. That's going to bring up second down. 2nd and 20 from about the 20.5-yard line. The first down marker sits between the 1 and the pylon on the far sideline. 11:24 to go. It's about this area of the field where Spring Mills has gotten a handful, the majority of their touchdowns. Wide receiver comes in motion. They're going to hand this one off, though, up the middle to about the 15-yard line goes Spring Mills. I believe that's Alex Eaton back in the game for Bradley Butts. They'll give him the 15.
Solid 6-yard run there to make this a little bit more manageable.
11 minutes to go in the game. Spring Mills gets some substitutions. 3rd and not quite goal for Spring Mills. Keon Mills goes from left to right in the formation in the slot. Anderson takes the snap. He avoids some pressure, but not all of it. He's brought down for the sack. It's Darrell Johnson getting himself another hit in the backfield on Spring Mills.
Yeah, that was a great job, though, by Aiden Fleming on the right side, disguising the coverage and then bursting off that edge with the blitz coming in untouched to force Anderson to step up in that pocket into the sack.
So it looks like we're going to bring on something we haven't seen a whole lot of this year in any of our games, Colin. A field goal.
I like it.
10 minutes to go. I'm going to put this one at about the 26 and make it a 36-yard field goal for Fernando Reyes. Snap is down, kick, hold. Kick is just a bit short. No good. 9:50 to go. Teams will switch sides. Couldn't quite get it there.
Yeah, just didn't have the distance, and that's where that sack hurts you.
And really, that's why we haven't seen a whole lot of field goals quite this year. Even in the red zone, not every team's going to have a kicker that can get it there consistently. So Ian Wolf comes back onto the field. Jake Young will be next to him in the shotgun on first down. To his left. Trips right. DeMonte Martin matched up against Keon Mills on the left side. Wolf takes the snap. Pressure comes immediately. He's almost brought down, just barely avoids the sack from Xavier Anderson. Gets the ball out as he's falling down. A flag is down on the field.
Yeah, I think it's in the area of the holding. I saw it thrown before. It really made it look like it could potentially be intentional grounding. But I thought that actually Wolf was down before that ball came out of his hand.
It might have been. We'll check the flag.
I have this as the 11th penalty if it's on Hedgesville for them. By the way, the official comes over to talk with Buddy Hessen, the defensive coordinator of Spring Mills. It looks like it is, and they're going to wave it off.
They decline the penalty, and as they call intentional grounding on Ian Wolf. So this is going to back Hedgesville into the shadow of their own end zone, it looks like. And we are going to get a timeout, I believe, from Hedgesville. We'll take a timeout with them for 1 minute. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Cody, thank you.
For what?
For your military service.
Oh, kid, it was an honor, and you're welcome.
What branch?
The Air Force.
My dad was a Marine.
Well, thank him for his service, too.
You should thank all the veterans out there listening.
I think you got that right, kid. You might be smart after all. Happy Veterans Day from our staff at Cody's Auto Body.
And McKenna.
Yeah, that little brat, too.
Cody! I'm not a brat.
I'm Jonathan Bodwell, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare and life insurance agency. We are here to help you navigate the Medicare maze. We represent all of the major carriers, and you do not pay any more to go through us than if you go directly through a carrier. But if you go through us, you have a local professional to help you with all your Medicare needs, not a voice that could be in some other part of the world. Bodwell Insurance Solutions, your local Medicare agency. BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com or 304-283-0864.
Backed up near the end zone is Hedgesville after the intentional grounding call. They're at the 2-yard line on 2nd and 28. They're going to try to get out of this with a direct snap to Jake Young, but he is not going to be able to get out of the end zone. The Spring Mills defense swarms to the ball and gets themselves a safety. It's 29-6. We'll take a break as we get back and get ready for the safety punt. It's 29-6. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Let's just take a 30-second break.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Back out of the break here. 9:35 left to go in the game. Spring Mills with a safety to make it 29-6. We get a punt from Jazier Spruce from his own 20-yard line. Going to send it down the field over the heads of the Spring Mills return men. And finally picked up at about the 30-yard line. They're trying to make a play. Looks like that is Zane Whipf. He's brought down at the 33-yard line. Looks like Jazier Spruce got himself down there to make the tackle after the punt. So with just 9:21 to go, Spring Mills was able to extend their lead out to 23 as they try to lock up a home playoff game in next week's first round of the West Virginia High School playoffs. And Max Anderson and the Cardinals offense back on the field. Anderson will take the snap, and he's going to hand this one off to Butts, and he's met in the backfield by Aiden Fleming. A loss of 1 on the play.
It's just been a tough night so far for this run game, kind of in total. Only really Eaton and Anderson on Spring Mill side getting anything going, and then for Hedgesville side, Wolf, and even then, it's been a tough second half for him.
2nd and 10, they'll say. They'll say he got back to the original line of scrimmage. Anderson, another handoff, and another tackle in the backfield by Aiden Fleming. This time it's a loss of about 5 yards on the attempt at the power read, the inverted veer. But Hedgesville saw it coming.
Yeah, whether you've, or if you haven't seen this Hedgesville team in person, you might always, or maybe not always, but you might question the tackle numbers when you hear the stat. It's coming into this game, 152 total tackles on the year for Fleming, but watching him, you can see that that actually makes sense. He's everywhere on this field.
3rd and 15. The handoff to Butts. He's going to make his way past the line of scrimmage. This time he might be able to get back to the original line to gain. And they were about to give him 1 extra yard past that to make it 4th and 9, but make it 4th and 10. And they'll send out Rylan Schwartz to punt. 4th quarter on TV 10, brought to you by W. Harley Miller Systems, providing custom integration services like home and office automation, home theater, networking, audiovisual distribution, and more. Punt by Rylan Schwartz. The ball is down by Spring Mills at the 38-yard line. You can call W. Harley Miller Systems at 304-350-1931 or visit WHMsystems.com.
You had a late flag thrown at the 45-yard line of Hedgesville as you saw some extra pushing and shoving and a body slam too. Not sure if they're going to be offsetting or not. Looks like you get a holding penalty called against the Eagles. Or excuse me, against Spring Mills. Surprising that's it during that.
7:25 to go. Still 29-6. 4th quarter on TV 10. Also brought to you by Orsini's Home Store. Not just an appliance store any longer. 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg. And Orsinis.com. The officials are moving the ball to the Hedgesville 49. That's where we'll get another look at the Hedgesville offense, but look who's at quarterback. It's Levi Faircloth.
Interesting. We saw him out there for 2 plays, or at least 1 play that actually went off, and it was only a 2-yard run.
Faircloth back to pass. He's rolling out. He flips the ball to Sakai Bryant, who makes the catch and gets out of bounds at about the 45-yard line. Now, I guess part of the calculus you have to make with this move is that you put in a different right tackle. Looks like it was Colby Gray that they've been putting in at right tackle in the absence of Faircloth being there and being a quarterback instead. Pressure did come right away. So now it's 6:50 to go in the game. 2nd and 13. Bryant to the left of Faircloth. He takes the snap. He's going to go back to pass again. The corner blitz comes. He's sacked. And Spring Mills is saying the ball came out and that they recovered it, and the referees agree. Sack fumble for Spring Mills, and it's a turnover.
Yeah, that's tough. If you're Hedgesville, go to a third, maybe even fourth string right tackle because of other injuries that you've had, as it looks like that one recovered by Spring Mills. Aiden Brannon, the senior linebacker, getting some high fives here on the near sideline.
And with that, Max Anderson checks out of the game. Rylan Schwartz is in with 6:41 left to go. He's going to hand this one off to his running back. Tackle's made at the 41, the line of scrimmage, by Aiden Fleming. So some of the second strings getting in the game for Spring Mills as they lead by 23 with just 6.5 to go.
Yeah, it looks like right now, unless something crazy happens, the Cardinals improve to 8-2, and all signs point to them having a home playoff game.
Snap by Schwartz. He's going to drop back to pass, looking for a man short. And this is a big-time play as he breaks away. Keon Mills making a play. Makes a 5-yard play into a 39-yard touchdown. Makes it 35-6. Cardinals on top.
Everybody loves some yards after a catch, and look at that touchdown celebration, too, for those tuned in on TV 10. And there you go. Spring Mills making this one a rout against their rival.
The extra point goes off the upright. No good. It'll stay 35-6 with 5:55 left in the game. Let's take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How can I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm John Everson, Private Wealth Advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Mayhem is everywhere.
I'm your new bangs, and you can't stop staring at me. That's it. Just tilt the rearview mirror over here. And while you're checking me out more times than a library book, your car is wandering into that lane over there. More bangs. Neat. And if you've got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate.
Call Martinsburg Allstate agent Gary Kelly today at 304-263-4596.
Spring Mills now leads 35-6 with 5:55 left to go. It looks like we had a penalty that is making this kickoff come from the Hedgesville 45 for Fernando Reyes. And he'll run up and he'll boot this one towards the end zone, and bobbling it a yard or two deep is DeMonte Martin. They'll blow it dead there.
Yep, since it's into the end zone, it becomes a automatic touch to bring that one out to the 20-yard line. Two-play drive for Spring Mills there with the 39-yard touchdown pass from Swartz to Keon Mills to make it 35-6.
That scoring drive summary brought to you by Paul Espinosa for State Senate, an effective fiscally conservative voice for the 16th District. So it looks like the Levi Faircloth experience at quarterback was short-lived, as Ian Wolf is back behind center once again in the shotgun. He's going to hand this one off to Kamari Thomas, and it looks like he's lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. And we're going to get a timeout from Spring Mills. We'll take the timeout for 1 minute. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
W. Harley Miller Systems understands the need and desire for reliable and affordable smart home solutions. Secure your home with a security system and keep a close eye on your family. Automate your home with a Control4 system and have smart technology work as one. Set daily schedules to control your thermostats. Push a button and set the mood for dinner by dimming lights and playing music, or just sit back and enjoy a movie in your own home theater. Put decades of experience to work for you. Visit us at WHMsystems.com or call 304-350-1931.
Have you heard the news? Bechtel Jewelers is going out of business. Hi, I'm Lori, and I want to thank our cherished customers for years of friendship. We are liquidating our entire inventory with savings up to 70%. Come visit us in Inwood, now during our Diamond Stud Blowout, where for a limited time, our diamond studs are up to 50% off. Don't miss your chance to get the diamonds of your dreams.
5:44 left in the game. Hedgesville out of the timeout. It's back to pass is Ian Wolf, and he throws just a short little hitch route to DeMonte Martin. He's going to make his way to about the Eagles' 26-yard line. It'll set up a third down at about 4.
Final score from the other side of the county. It is Musselman falling to 4-6 as number 16 Parkersburg improves to 5-5 with a 41-10 victory over the Applemen.
Wolf back to pass again. He's looking deep, trying to hit Martin on a post route. Up he goes, and Martin makes the catch. Down to the 39 of Spring Mills, but I don't think Martin came out unscathed, and I don't think the DB did either.
Yeah, that was scary how both of them landed. A great catch by Martin, but you hope he's okay because you know the situation for him earlier this year, so hopefully nothing too scary as right now he's the lone man down and one Spring Mills player down too, as Martin does get back up to his feet, so that's a positive sign for him. Waiting to see how Spring Mills player is, but what a catch by DeMonte Martin.
And we saw him make really 2 or 3 of those type of plays against Martinsburg last week. It was really the biggest part of their offense. They haven't been able to quite do the same thing tonight as the injured Cardinal makes his way to his feet. See, he looks like he's going to be able to make his way off the field under his own power.
Got that as a 35-yard catch.
Try to let you know who this is as they get closer to the sideline. As we're getting the player off the field, I believe that's Zane Whipf, the freshman who's made a lot of nice plays today. And that is Whipf. Had himself a big touchdown play on the pass from Max Anderson. 30-yarder. But he'll have to walk off the field. Helped off by Coach Law and assistant coach.
Yeah, you hope he's okay because the freshman has had the best day out of the receivers so far. As you said, the 30-yard touchdown as well as a total of 45 yards to lead the team.
A first down play to Zakai Bryant. He's going to run off the right tackle side. Going to gain about 6 yards. Down to the 32. 4:40 left to go. There's a whistle to stop the clock. And Coach Faircloth came onto the field to say something to the officials. It's like we do have a flag. And that play is going to come back.
13 penalties now I have against Hedgesville. They continue just to have a tough night through and through.
4:40 to go. The ball is backed up to the Spring Mills 48. Make it 1st and 19. Clock rolls down. We're now at just 4.5 minutes to go in this one. Again, 35-6. Spring Mills leads this one over Hedgesville. The Eagles have the ball. Wolf takes the snap, looks to his left. He's going to try to throw this one out to Carl Williams, but he drops the ball. Ball hit him in the hands. Coverage was there from Bradley Butts. But that's a catch that should be made. The clock stops with 4:23 to go.
See if they take a shot downfield, see if we can get another 50-50 scenario for DeMonte Martin, who's continued to have a big day now after that 35-yard catch.
Seeing some different receivers get into the game for Hedgesville. Wolf takes this snap. He's going to look to his right. Makes a move. He's going to run for this one himself. He gets back to the original line of scrimmage and more. He's going to run out of bounds at about the 30-yard line, close to the first down marker, but they're going to say he was a yard short of it.
I do not like that spot at all.
First down marker's at the 29. They'll put him at the 30.
To me, it looked like he clearly stayed in bounds. I don't know about you, Dylan, until he passed the sticks.
It's on the far side, so it's hard to tell to be exactly sure from our angle. Wolf on 4th and 1. They're going to hand this one off to Bryant. Ball comes out, popped up, and Spring Mills is going to pick this one up and run with it. Down the sideline, 30, 20, 10. Spring Mills returns the fumble for the touchdown. Make it 41-6. Cardinals extending their lead. And I believe that's Jason Schreiner, a corner on the outside, that was able to pick that one up. The ball was popped out by the defensive lineman. Sakai Bryant couldn't hold on to it. Jason Schreiner makes it 41-6 with 3:26 left to go. Fernando Reyes will come on for the extra point. And Spring Mills only has 10 out on the field. They rushed their 11th man on. Snap, hold, kick, and the extra point is good. 42-6 with 3.5 to go in this one. Spring Mills with a huge lead. Let's take a 1-minute break, and we'll be back with more West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Nothing goes better with football than chicken. From Pee-wee to the big boys to the wing T formation. A hearty meal of 12 pieces for $12 is just what the boys need to be at their best. Oh my, fumbling, bumbling, stumbling.
Omaha!
Rock's 12 pieces of chicken, just $12.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
42-6 with 3:25 left to go in the game. Spring Mills leads Hedgesville. Kickoff from Fernando Reyes is fielded at about the 25-yard line by Easton Allen. He's going to bring this one to the 34. So Hedgesville will get another shot to put some points up on the board.
That opening drive, because of it being at the Spring Mills 1, they have had no answers on the offensive side.
So Spring Mills defense was able to get points up on the board that time to make it 42-6. First defensive or special teams points of the night. Hedgesville came close to that, returning a kickoff to the 1-yard line.
Looks like we're going to have a timeout here to start this drive for Hedgesville.
let's keep it here. So we have 3:11 left in this one. 36-point lead for Spring Mills. Spring Mills is going to move to 8-2 on the season. Hedgesville is going to fall to 3-7. Of course, Hedgesville came into this one ranked 21st in the state in AAA, so obviously they will miss out on the postseason. Spring Mills came into this one number 7 in the state at 7-2, so they should wrap this one up and clinch a home playoff game next week.
Yeah, congratulations to Spring Mills. It's been a fantastic season for them. This win gets them to have their most wins in a season in the history of the school, so definitely a milestone season for them, and right now you just hope that things stay clean between these two rivals. Don't see anything chippy here in the final 3 minutes, 11 seconds. Both teams get out of this one injury-free and discipline-free.
Teams come out of the timeout. It's 3:11 to go. Looks like we may have another quarterback change for Hedgesville. Looks like Caleb Wood, the freshman, is in behind center. He's going to hand this one off. And he's going to only gain maybe a yard. I think they're going to say he only got back to the line of scrimmage.
4 new faces to this Hedgesville team come out onto the field after that.
That was a handoff for Kamari Thomas. So with a 36-point lead, we have a running clock. Just 2.5 minutes to go. Wood takes the snap. He's going to hand it off to Thomas again. Tripped up at the line of scrimmage, and the ball pops out again. Wood's able to corral it, though. And he gets his way back to the 31-yard line, or excuse me, the 26, before being brought down. Immediate pressure again, which has been the theme all night for Spring Mills. Clock down to 2 minutes. We'll set up a 3rd and long, about 18 yards. Back in the backfield now with Caleb Wood. It's a new running back. Looks like it may be Carter Hubel. They're going to throw it out to him. That's actually Cam Webb, number 33. Pass from Wood is incomplete. Looking for his running back on a swing pass. Clock continues to run. We're at 1:20 left in this one.
Yeah, you should see punt here, and then with the clock maybe running, depending on what they decide to do in between exchange of possession, it should be the end of the game.
Empty backfield now. So we have 4th down. They are going to punt. Punt just barely gets off. This one's going to fall at the Hedgesville 42. They'll give him the 43. 46.2 seconds left. Clock will stop briefly for the change of possession. And we'll wind this down. Spring Mills probably only needs to run one play.
You already see the sideline for Spring Mill starting to celebrate, high-fiving, giving hugs to one another. Great win to honor the seniors tonight on senior night.
Rylan Schwartz will walk out to the huddle, and they may not even take a snap, I believe. They may just take the delay of game and roll this thing down. That's what it looks like they're going to do. 5 seconds left on the play clock, still in the huddle. And that is what they'll do. Take the 5 yards and call it a night. The teams will walk out on the field, shake hands. Final score here as we wind down 3, 2, 1. 42-6. Spring Mills locks up home field advantage in round 1 of the playoffs with a huge win over the Hedgesville Eagles. We'll take a 2-minute break, and when we come back, we'll be back with the Palace Lounge postgame show. This is West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
The challenges of tomorrow need a leader of character. A West Point graduate, a retired active duty Army veteran with 27 years of uniformed service, a battle-tested leader who knows what it means to serve. We need conservative Mac Warner. As a veteran, family man, and lifelong servant leader, Mac has the values and experience to fight for our children, our families, and our future. Mac Warner is ready to serve.
Have you heard the news? Bechtel Jewelers is going out of business. Hi, I'm Lori, and I want to thank our cherished customers for years of friendship. We are liquidating our entire inventory with savings up to 70%. Come visit us in Inwood, now during our Diamond Stud Blowout, where for a limited time, our diamond studs are up to 50% off. Don't miss your chance to get the diamonds of your dreams.
WVU Medicine is pleased to introduce 8 new providers who've joined University Health Associates East and our medical staffs at Berkeley Medical Center and Jefferson Medical Center. Physician's Assistant Casey Wiebel, Emergency Medicine, Dr. Mark Seymour, Anesthesia, Dr. Farman Ali, Neurology, Dr. Christopher Redmond, Rheumatology, Dr. Sierra Hart, Emergency Medicine, Physician's Assistant Carly Kremer, Cardiology, Nurse Practitioner Jennifer Gorgal, General Surgery, and Nurse Practitioner Corey Lapai, OBGYN. Welcome to WVU Medicine.
At Dutch Miller Automotive, we've grown quite a bit over the last 60 years, but our core principles remain the same. We believe in treating our customers and our team members like friends and family, and we see it as our obligation to give back to all the communities we are so fortunate to do business in. In just West Virginia alone, we've grown from 1 location on the west end of Huntington to 10 rooftops employing more than 500 Mountaineers. Check out the inventory from all of our stores at DutchMillerAuto.com. Dutch Miller Automotive Group, West Virginia proud.
Back for the Palace Lounge postgame show, Matt Miller down on the sideline. He's giving you a great look at the Spring Mills huddle after their 42-6 win over Hedgesville. Shout out to Matt for that shot. We'll get him shortly with Coach Law, the winning coach tonight. Well, here we are for the Palace Lounge postgame show. The Palace Lounge on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg with a full lunch and dinner menu with daily specials and a clean, comfortable atmosphere. Check out the menu on the Palace Lounge Facebook page. Colin, this was a very impressive Spring Mills win. I think there was some sloppiness that perhaps if they cleaned up could have made this even wider margin of victory than what they had. But overall, you like to see what they did tonight. They did it in really all 3 phases, especially at least on defense. They were able to get that fumble recovery for a touchdown to put the cap on things. Max Anderson had himself a good night running the ball and passing the ball. And overall, Hedgesville just really didn't have really any answers when it came to their offense to try to get yardage and get points up on the board.
Yeah, it was just a struggle on the offensive side, and that's been the common theme for Hedgesville late in the year. Spring Mills, maybe you'd say, didn't play its best football, but it still was enough to get a win. Defense, definitely the stronghold of this Cardinals team this year, and that showed once again tonight to defeat their rival, extend the series lead now to 7-4 against the Eagles and end their losing streak here in this cross-county rivalry.
So again, Spring Mills came into this one ranked 7th in the state, setting them up nicely to host in the first round of the playoffs. As Spring Mills breaks their post-game huddle, we'll try to, in just a moment here, get Matt Miller with Coach Law and Max Anderson. And it does look like Matt is down and ready on the field with the quarterback of the victorious Spring Mills Cardinals, Max Anderson. Take it away, Matt.
Guys, thank you very much. Max, congratulations. You guys put 40 points up in this one, got some points defensively, played well. Special teams, offense, made some plays. How good does this feel?
It feels good. It feels good that we got this win tonight. We made school history tonight, getting our 8th win. That's the first time we've ever got 8 wins. We did a good job this season, but now it's time to clean the slate, and it's playoff time.
Talk to us about what you were seeing in there. A lot of it looked like options for you, whether to hand to that back or run with the football yourself.
Oh, no, it was good. They were just bringing pressure the whole time, and they got some guys that were just not coming at all or just sitting there, so I had the option just to pull it and run up the middle. I think offensively we got a lot of stuff to clean up, but honestly, I'm proud of our guys for coming out with the win tonight.
Max, come with me. Let's work our way down here and get out of the way. It looks like the band's getting ready to play. So, hey, again, you just talked about doing something that this program's not done with the 8 wins. What's it mean to you to be able to know you'll host a playoff game next week?
Oh, it's amazing. I'm glad that we just got to make history for our school. It's the first time that I think we've ever hosted a football game. So this is going to be amazing. I'm glad that we get to play in front of our fans and give them what they wanted to see.
This offense is not peaking right. You guys can do better as you look at to go into the playoffs. What is it that you really want to see from this team and this offense, especially as you go into the postseason?
I just think we just need to be on the same page. I mean, I think a lot of times we're not on the same page all the time. So I think we clean that up. I think we're going to have an explosive offense, and I don't think anybody in the state can stop us if we just keep doing what we're supposed to do, keep doing what we're supposed to be doing, and just execute.
Max, congratulations. Get in there and celebrate with your team.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
All right. Let me see Coach here. He comes. Get out of the way of the band. Coach, hey, congratulations. 8 wins, 2 losses. Let's start with this one tonight. What did you see, especially in that second half, that you came out and executed a little bit better maybe than the first half?
Defensively, I mean, those guys came out swarming the ball. And one of the things we've harped on all year long was being relentless. And, again, Coach Heston, Coach Adams, Coach Black, those guys do a wonderful job getting those guys around to the ball, secure balls, tackle, and, I mean, the scoop the scores and stuff. They played their hearts out.
They did, and when you look at it, I mean, outside of that opening kickoff where you still prevented the touchdown, got them at the 1-yard line, really played well in all 3 facets.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, something we've kind of harped on all year long was just those 3 phases of the ball, being great on special teams, offense, and defense.
All right, we just talked to Max. Hey, something this program's not done. 8 wins, and you're going to host a playoff game next week. How good does it feel?
Feels good. I mean, it's again for the kids and even for the community. Just seeing our program just progress the way it has over the last 10 years, it's wonderful.
You all battled through some stuff. Coach Sims stepping aside right before the season got underway. You've been through a lot this season. What's it say about these guys?
Hey, they're tough, man. Mentally, they're tough kids. And again, it could have been very easy for them to fold with all the stuff we've dealt with from that, just different personnel stuff. It would have been easy, but these guys fought and they stayed together as a group there, so I'm absolutely proud of them.
How important will that tenacity be now that you start the postseason?
It's very important, and that's the one thing we've been harping on here is that it's one and done. And so we don't have an opportunity to go out there and just make mistakes. We've got to play our best brand of football.
Coach, you look pretty good tonight. Good luck in the postseason.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Guys, back up to you.
Thank you, Matt. And congratulations to Spring Mills getting 8 wins for the first time in program history. And it's a great game for them, Colin.
Yeah, it was. I kind of said, and you heard from both Max and Coach Law as well, this one meant a lot to them, so it was great to see it pay off for them this year. End of last year, we were here for their final game of the regular season. Unfortunately, that one was a loss to University, ending the season at 4-6, and they said no more excuses. This team's going to be different, and that definitely showed so far this year, and hopefully for them it evolves into a deep playoff run.
All right, so let's get into our post-game stats here. Post-game stats are brought to you by Bechtel Jewelers, West Virginia's largest Pandora realtor on Route 11 South Inwood, taking care of you like nobody's business.
Start off with Hedgesville. Ian Wolf, 15 of 23, 130 yards through the air, no touchdowns. The 1 interception. Faircloth, -4 on his throw, and then Wood 0 for 1 as well. Rushing the ball, not the best night either, only 25 yards in total for Hedgesville. Wolf led the way with 33 yards. Fleming had a 1-yard run, but unfortunately that's really where it all stopped, other than Fairclough's 2-yard run. -7 rushing yards for Wood because of that fumble that he had to scramble on. -3 for Thomas, and -1 in total for Jake Young as well. And then in the receiving core, 6 catches for 77 yards for DeMonte Martin tonight. Fleming had 3 catches for 48 yards. Young had 2 for 16 yards. Bryant 2 for -13. And Williams 3 for -2. For Spring Mills, it was Max Anderson tonight, going 9 of 19, 143 passing yards and the 2 touchdown passes. And then Swartz 1 for 2 with 39 yards. The ground game, 96 total yards on the ground, 38 for both Anderson and Eaton. Butts had 10 yards as well as Mills. And then receiving, it was Mills going 2 for 45 yards. Anderson had 2 for 43, that being Xavier Anderson. Eaton, 2 catches for 23 yards, and then the freshman Webb, 3 catches for 45 yards.
That was our Bechtel Jewelers post-game stats. We'll get into our post-game awards here, starting with the electrifying play of the game, brought to you by Orsini's Home Store, not just an appliance store any longer, at 360 Hack Wilson Way in Martinsburg and Orsinis.com.
I'm going to say, even though it was right at the beginning, my electrifying play of the game has to be the kickoff return by Jazeer Spruce to that 1-yard line to give Hedgesville the first punch. Unfortunately for them, that punch wasn't hard enough, and they allowed Spring Mills to counter back with just too many punches on their side here in tonight's fight. But that's my electrifying play of the game.
Right, it's not about how hard you get hit, it's about if you get back up or not. The Spring Mills definitely got back up from that one. Speaking of that, our collision of the game, brought to you by Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg, family-owned, offering superior customer service and great pricing for a job done by experienced, certified technicians. And phone them at 304-901-4777 or visit their Facebook page. Colin, the collision of the game.
I'm going to go with the hit that caused the fumble there in that fourth quarter to lead to the scoop and score by Schreider to make it that 42-6 final score.
That's a good pick, I'd say. And the good hands catch of the game, brought to you by Kelly Allstate Insurance. For all of your insurance need, call Gary Kelly at 304-263-4596 or stop by 724 Lakeview Drive in Martinsburg.
I'm going to go with the 30-yard touchdown pass to the freshman in width. I don't know. We'd have to ask him. I think him being a freshman, that might be his first touchdown of his career at Spring Mill, so that's why I'm going to go with it.
And finally, our player of the game, brought to you by Bodwell Insurance Solutions, a local professional to help you with all of your Medicare needs. That's BodwellInsuranceSolutions.com, or you can call Jonathan Bodwell and Company at 304-283-0864. Colin, the player of the game.
By the way, quick change on that. That was his second touchdown, looking at the stats there. But my player of the game will be quarterback Max Anderson, leading the team on both sides of the ball, I felt like, too, especially on that offensive side, to get the 42-6 win for Spring Mills and cap off the season 8-2.
And it's a 42-6 victory for Spring Mills over Hedgesville. Spring Mills locking up their best season in program history and locking up a home playoff game next week. For Matt Miller, our sideline interviewer, our sideline cameraman, Daryl Miller, our other cameraman this evening, Nick Verzolini back in the studio, who you'll hear from with the post-game scoreboard show here shortly. Colin McLaughlin, our color analyst and on-site producer here tonight. I'm Dylan Bishop saying so long from Spring Mills High School. This has been West Virginia High School football on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. After this break, you'll hear from Nick Verzolini with scores from around the rest of the state. Good night from Spring Mills.
The Honda Ridgeline, Passport, and Pilot are in a league of their own when it comes to rugged capability. Their relentless power and versatility make these vehicles the ultimate challengers for exhilarating adventures and formidable terrain. But it's not just performance that makes these cars special. It's the unwavering determination that inspires everything we do. That's why we're KBB.com's best value brand of 2023.
CMA's Honda of Winchester, 3985 Valley Pike. CMA's moving lives forward.
Available all-wheel drive on Pilot based on 2023 brand image awards from Kelly Blue Book. Visit KBB.com for more information.
Mommy, where does flavor come from?
Well, when people love food, they cook it on a Traeger grill. Meat, corn, even pie. And then the Traeger does the rest, which brings everyone to celebrate this beautiful thing that they've created. Because when you share delicious food with your friends, that's the flavor of life.
Shop now and save at Orsini's today.
Radon is the second leading cause of lung cancer deaths in the United States each year. But do you know the radon levels in your home? Home is a place to live, love, and laugh, not a place to breathe air containing radon. The Berkeley and Morgan County Health Departments are distributing free confidential radon test kits, and you can get yours at the Berkeley County Health Department office in Martinsburg and the Morgan County Health Department office in Berkeley Springs. Protect your home and family. Get your free radon test kit today.
The challenges of tomorrow need a leader of character. A West Point graduate, a retired active duty Army veteran with 27 years of uniformed service, a battle-tested leader who knows what it means to serve. We need conservative Mac Warner. As a veteran, family man, and lifelong servant leader, Mac has the values and experience to fight for our children, our families, and our future. Mac Warner is ready to serve.
We welcome you in to the Extra Point Scoreboard Show. I'm Nick Verzolini, and what was a great night of high school football in the Mountain State. In the game you just tuned into, the final score here tonight, Spring Mills 42, Hedgesville 6. The Cardinals, for the first time in program history, get to 8 wins. Jefferson wins the Jefferson County rivalry game here tonight, 48-0 over Washington, and Musselman falling to Parkersburg here tonight, 41-10. Take a look at some scores from the rest of AAA. As we said at halftime, a lot of games of playoff implications. Huntington defeats Hurricane tonight, 28-6. We will see if the Highlanders jump the Martinsburg Bulldogs for the number 2 ranking, or will Martinsburg move up to 2 by themselves, as they were tied for 2 this week with Hurricane, and Huntington defeating Hurricane. We'll see how things play out. And we'll update you on that when that ranking comes out on Tuesday, I do believe, around 2 p.m. Princeton leading Parkersburg South, maybe a final at this point here tonight, 48-27. George Washington, Beckley, Woodrow Wilson, a lot riding on this game, as Beckley was just on the outside looking into the postseason, but GW is up 56-0 in that ball game. Morgantown trailing Lindsley 17-7, and Oak Hill falling to University by a final score of 34-27. We'll throw those EPAC scores back up for you, and now take a look at the rest of AAA. Give you some other finals here tonight, as Lindsley actually going on to win against Morgantown 24-7. Philip Barber, AA Philip Barber, beats Preston tonight 46-20. Wheeling Park victorious over John Marshall 31-7. Spring Valley shuts out St. Albans 54-0. They will be playing in the postseason. That is the Spring Valley Timberwolves, as they get that win. And Greenbrier East beats Lincoln County, or leads Lincoln County 34-13. Capital leads South Charleston 65-15. Those are all the scores tonight from AAA. Actually, we had one more. Bridgeport taking on AA Lincoln 49-14. Bridgeport leads in that ball game. But those are now all the final scores here from AAA here tonight. We will keep you updated on those rankings again next week. Coming out around Tuesday, we'll see if Musselman can be the 4th EPAC school in, but at least Jefferson, Spring Mills, and Martinsburg are all headed to the postseason. We will have Martinsburg's game next week. We'll see who they end up playing. That will be a home game for the Bulldogs. Cougars and Cardinals should also be at home. And then tomorrow on TV 10 and WRNR TV on YouTube, we'll have Shepherd Rams football for you as the Rams try to keep their playoff hopes alive, taking on East Stroudsburg. That is a noon kickoff, 11:30 a.m. pregame show. But that'll do it here for West Virginia High School football tonight on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Once again, your final score, Spring Mills 42, Hedgesville 6. I'm Nick Verzolini saying so long here from the studio.
And that concludes today's postgame show. Be sure to tune in each week throughout the regular and postseason for more West Virginia high school football. Today's game has been brought to you by
Orsini's Home Store, Modern Realty Results, Cody's Auto Body, The Palace Lounge, CMA Honda, Bechtel Jewelers, the Berkeley County Health Department, Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, Brown's Funeral Home and Cremations, Hagerstown Ford, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, the Mirius Group of Financial Advisors, Bodwell Insurance Solutions, the Heffley Motor Company, W. Harley Miller Systems, Smallwood and Small Insurance, Chris Miller and the Dutch Miller Auto Group, Ollie's VIP Lounge, and the Gary Kelly Allstate Insurance Agency.
For the best in high school, college, and NFL coverage all season long, keep it tuned in to Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg. All rights reserved.